This is El Diablo Radio International. The hottest show in hell! Nobody does it better. Nobody. We bring the madness. 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 Ladies love El Diablo. That handsome, cheeky little devil. Ladies love El Diablo. Hot, hot, hot. El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo. El Diablo. You naughty. Naughty! Cheeky little devil!
I'm kind of understanding. Yeah, kind of getting older and
drives now. He actually, yes, he drives.
oh, that's awesome. Oh, what? I mean, if it's not too personal, what's his name? Just first name. That's it.
I cannot say his name on here because people will adopt.
Oh, well, okay. No, I got you. I
I'm
got
sorry.
you.
Why? What is going on with that? I'm confused.
I don't know. I don't know. I know that it had happened that evening, and I had mentioned it, and yeah, that was pretty much it. But no, anybody that knows me knows that you're always welcome.
Yeah, you have been doing.
I haven't been on here as much lately as I used.
Jason. King Steven. Oh my God. No, not him. He's in the back.
Because Dana he had
No.
used to. I used to be on here quite a bit, but not so much anymore.
Why is that?
I don't know. Just I don't know. I kind of getting older, and my son and his girlfriend, my grandbaby, they came to visit, and different things. But yeah, it's no particular reason. Hey, Dana.
So are you okay with her? I'm sorry. Did you have a problem with her like a long time or no?
Who?
In the chat.
Have a problem with who?
Dana or no?
Oh, no, I don't have any problem with
Okay.
Dana.
Okay.
I think
Okay.
she's a great person. No, not at all. I think Dana's a very sweet person. Yeah, Dana's she's a great person. She really is. I mean, all y'all are. I mean, damn. Noel, I mean, I've gotten to know you through, the years and everything.
How
And Dana,
long you haven't known us? How long?
well, you know that I love you regardless. Always. Mama Nikki, right?
Yes, and excuse me, Jason wants to come up, and I just like no, I know me and him, no.
No, if that's not, I mean, you're lovable, you're sweet. I mean, yeah, if that's not something that's good for you, douche nuggets that are on here. Come on, girl. I mean, you know what? I mean, you have enough girlfriends that you don't need to worry about, these damn douche nuggets that are on here. Come on, girl. I mean, you're lovable, you're sweet. I mean, you have a great, personality. Yeah,
That's Philip.
don't worry. I wouldn't worry about the people on here. It's Phil.
Do you know him, Phil?
I'm trying to look. Phil. I'm not sure. I don't think so. That doesn't matter, girl. We're all just gonna have a good time. Love you to bunch.
The Michael Jackson movie was so good.
Oh, did you see it?
Yes. Did you?
No, I was torn between. We have a movie theater here. I was torn between seeing that or seeing what is it? The Devil Wears
The
Prada
Devil's
2.
Project.
I didn't know
So
which
is
one to.
Michael Jackson is really, really good.
Oh, maybe I need to see it.
And what is the Devil Wears project is? Why is
Oh,
every
the Devil Wears Prada. That is like back in the what was it, in the 90s or something? It was Anne Hathaway and Glenn Close, and it's a fashion magazine,
yeah,
and
and
she
then what?
goes in, to run it, and she has to, I don't know, fix herself up to do it, but
And why is everybody is seeing that one and the talking about it?
well, it's just one of those things that if you saw like part one, you might want to see part two.
Is part one, is it okay?
Oh yeah, it's really good.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really
Okay.
good.
What is it? Is it like what is it about? Like it's about
Well,
fast.
it's Anne, like I said, Anne Hathaway, Glenn Close. I can't think who else.
Is like the fashion. Like what is it? Like they have to go and what?
Yeah, it's a fashion magazine, and
Okay.
she wants to be a reporter, and
Okay.
the only job source that she gets is to go to this fashion magazine, which she doesn't want to be at in the first place. And so yeah, she's kind of frumpy, and just kind of if she could, she'd wear sweatpants to work, but yeah,
Yes.
it's fun like that. It's just really fun.
And then do you know the second one is really a long one, a
Who's
long movie. The second one is a longest
oh
movie.
yeah, I haven't seen the second one. Yeah,
The first one, have you seen it? The first one?
oh yeah, I've seen the actually I just I was watching it again tonight, and I have it paused like 45 minutes into it. So
Wow.
no, it's just good. I
Is
enjoy it.
is the first one is a long one too?
Well, I think all movies are in general like what, an hour and a half to 2 hours long.
Yes.
So I
Yes, I
think
know.
I think that's kind of the same time frame. But oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Meryl Streep, not Glenn
Three
Close.
is what is that?
Yeah, I had gotten my actresses mixed up, I guess. Two Durwoods. Yeah, Meryl Streep. Yeah. Did you see the Mets? Did you watch all like the outfits and everything, Noelle?
No.
Oh, you didn't? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was kind of crazy.
Wait, what? Wait. What happened?
The Mets, it's like a gala. It's like an award ceremony in
No.
like Los Angeles. I think it's more for like art. Well, it's artistic creation. Um, as far as movies and stuff like that. But it was fun because like this year they had to dress up in costumes. And so yeah, that was, I don't know, it was a lot of fun. York was better. I'm gonna do a video about you. 'Cause, 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 Glenn Close, idiot. Meryl Streep. Okay. Hi, Asuka. How are you? I think you're referring to bewitched characters. I don't know. The only thing that I know as far as Bewitched was, what was her name? Sabrina something. Her dress was actually made out of film rails.
Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah, her dress was
Yes, her dress.
her dress was made out of film rails
Are you serious? Wow, that's so. What does that means? Her dress is made out of what is it?
They made her dress was made out of like film reels of Sabrina.
What is that means? Like, what is that? A film
like
reel.
like a film, like a movie film that you would go
Yes.
to see a movie. Her dress was all that, like black film or whatever. Her dress was made of that.
That's cool.
It was really, really cool. I loved it. Samantha Stevens, there you go. Thank you, Azuka. Definitely. Who's it? Who died of AIDS? Oh, Mr. Brady? Tom Brady? Oh.
Wait, who passed away?
Dana was just saying, I guess, have you watched the Brady Bunch before?
Yes.
Well, Mr. Brady, I guess Tom Brady, he passed away of AIDS.
Yep. That's true.
Yeah, that's
that's
sad. Mm-hmm.
What is AIDS?
That's the HIV virus.
There is Dakota.
Florence has. I thought Florence Henderson passed. She passed away. Weezen already. I don't know much stuff, Asuka, but I know a little stuff. It's funny, I mean, when you're younger, you know a lot of stuff, and then when you get older, I mean, it shrinks. Oh, have a blessed night, Sassy Cat. Sleep well. Brown-eyed cat is not mine. I ain't mine either. Yeah, you know, I mean, when you get, I know, right? I had an MRI, and they're like, "Well, your brain has shrunk just a little bit." I was like, "Well, what the fuck does that mean? Am I getting Dumber? It doesn't matter, as as much memory as I can lose. It doesn't make it, just all gets rebounded right back here in my heart. So
I'm gonna end this in the 1 meter mark.
no, Noelle, I love you, girl. I love you, and I hope that you have a blessed weekend.
And can I put my phone number in here if you wanna
No, no,
text
no, no,
me?
no. No, don't do that, because you'll get Troy. I mean, yeah, they'll be all over you. Yeah, don't do that. We'll get together later, hun. Yeah,
What about if I ended it?
Oh, you go ahead and I'm always here, hun. Always here for you. I love you. I love you bunches and bunches.
Same of me too. And Deanna said, yes, sweetie, do not put your phone number in the chat, please.
Yes,
Why? Because
and because people would come after you. Then people are nice on the internet. I mean, some are and some aren't. But me and Dana, we look out for you, girl. And I want you to have a good night. And
you as well too.
we'll see you when you come up again. You and that handsome man of yours. Y'all have a good night.
We don't live together.
Well, that's okay, but I'm sure you see him quite often, right?
I see him lot when he drives.
Well, that's nice. I mean, that's great.
And what about you?
You know what? I actually met.
Indeed. But so that's kind of the gist of like the base biographical stuff, I think, that is kind of relevant to
So I'm very near the area where the home is, where the house is. And I've been coming here in a valley which was still having garbages from, I think, many years ago, probably decades. I even found one of these old phones, man, like really like an old, one of those wired phones, the old ones. So see this entire small area here, which goes all the way here up. So it's just a small valley, and when it rains, all of this entire valley gets it's like a small river forming here, but only when it rains. So yeah, see, that one I have to come tomorrow. I couldn't get it out, and I have to bring a tool or something. But anyway, so here are some insights. So yeah, so this entire area here was kind of filled with garbages. It looked awful, man, like awful, absolutely awful. When I came here, I so much enjoyed coming when it rained, to stay near this tiny river, you know, because there are no large rivers near the area where I live, and I miss this. I miss the rivers. So when I came here to, you know, stay a bit with this small river, this entire area here was so filled with garbages. It was literally putting a knot in my throat. And now it looks just freaking beautiful. I know this entire area doesn't look like much, but nature is beautiful. It has its own energy, and I can feel immediately when I clean it, something changes immediately in the energy, in the environment. Something changes. So because of this, you know, valley here, which has water when it rains, and all throughout this area here, you know, there were a lot of this, you know, old clothing and bottles and all sorts of stuff, you know, carried by the water. So they were deep into this mud here. So it took me around 4 hours to clean just this small area here, because, you know, the garbages were so thick. So let's say deep into the mud, and I struggled, you know, I really struggled to get them out. It's just unbelievable. Look at this. And it was worse before. Now it's a bit better. So the idea here is that I literally struggle, man, like literally pulling this heavy stuff out of there, you know, having mud, you know, splattering all over my face sometimes, you know, my hair, and literally heavy work, like muscle work. I literally pulled and pulled and pulled some of them, and they wouldn't come out, you know, and then I pulled and pulled and pulled, and so much struggle on my hands, you know, on my arms, on my muscles, and now I'm done. It has been 4 hours. There are these bags. There are these ones there, and a lot more upstairs. But just understand how many there were in just a small area like that. So check this out. So all of this stuff, plus there are at least 2 more, which I already took them up there. Yeah, up there, from where I'll pick them up. So this is the amount, you know. And there was literally heavy work. And what I wanted to share with all of this actually was that, you know, when you do acts like this, you know, and you put up this type of effort, you know, because it is a lot of effort, as I've explained, you know, to do this type of work. See, you're not only, you know, putting up effort just for, you know, like these people, they go to the gym and they exercise, you know, they exercise their muscles at the gym, you know, and they put up so much effort, you know, they even have to pay to be given the opportunity, you know, to struggle and to encounter effort and to put up effort, you know. So they pay up subscription, you know, to the gym, and then they go there and they you know, lift up all those heavy weights and all of this stuff. But see, there's a different type of effort that you can do, and if you are to perform a certain effort, you know, to keep yourself fit and in shape. Because, by the way, I can also feel like this is good for my body. This type of effort it actually does me good. I feel better in a way, in a better shape when I have activity, you know, physical activity, than when I have weeks of just, you know, like a more sedentary them that much. But no, I can tell you they are very affected by having all this, let's say, uncare, you know, people just throwing their stuff here, you know, they suffer for being treated like that. It's like having a disease on their skin or something, you know. Yeah, it doesn't get to the roots, but the skin, you know, their surface area suffers, and they don't like looking like that. Like similar to how we wouldn't, you know, don't like looking, you know, having these blisters on our skin, or I don't know the name in English when you have those things on your face, you know, those red things with, you know, I don't know, I don't know the name in English, the word in English right now. But, you know, you don't like your skin to look ugly, you know, similar, they don't like. They actually feel awful to have all those garbages left over everywhere. You know, nature loves being beautiful, man. She loves being admired. She loves being beautiful. She doesn't like being ugly. She doesn't like having garbages in it. So now 4 hours, you know, she looks amazing, you know, even if you wouldn't say, you know, there's that much, you know, to this environment here, because look, it's not probably there are, you know, more beautiful places than this one, but nonetheless, I can feel the change here. Like, they are happy. They're literally happy, man. They feel beautiful again, and when nature feels beautiful again, by the way, she gains again, you know, like the motivation to create again life. You know, she gains the motivation. She feels somebody cares, you know, people care. You know, I have a reason to create again. More trees, you know, more plants. You know, I have a reason now. I have a reason to try. You know, to pull myself up from the ground, from this, you know, awful state that I've been brought to. You know, there is a reason for me to try to heal. She's being given a reason through us, seeing that we care. We do care. You know, it's like, for example, it's like you being ill, very terribly, you know, chronically, terminally ill, cancer, let's say. But if you feel like there's somebody out there, you know, a family member, a child, a spouse, you know, somebody who truly loves you, man, like it loves you with its entire being, you know, and, you know, it gives you the motivation to freaking fight, you know, fight that illness and even recover, you know, that's the power of love. And it's no different than this thing here. When she feels she's truly loved, you know, and appreciated and cared for, like literally, look at that. Like freaking humans are able to put themselves through so much struggle, you know, just to clean my skin. Well, they might really care, you know. They must really care if they put themselves through so much to help me out. And they say she senses our heart. She senses everything we feel in each action that we do. She senses the care. She senses the love. And this entire area, just to get back now, it's different. Now that it is clean, it is different. She feels different. The entire area now, it's just more happy. And, you know, it's happy to be clean and beautiful, but it's also happy that it is being loved. Like this area here felt loved today. It felt again how it is to be loved by somebody, by humans, which, you know, that's how we are with our beautiful earth. We constantly love her. We constantly admire her, and thus She always has the reasons to create more beauty, more, life, which works perfectly, man. It's only, by the way, it's only through our abandonment that she became to be, in this very awful condition that she is in right now. The earth doesn't look like this originally. Animals don't eat each other up. Environments don't look this awful. She creates.
Hello. Hello, Wendy. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. This Denisa woman knows nothing about nature. Nothing. She just makes up things.
In this very awful condition that she is in right now. The earth doesn't look like this originally. Animals don't eat each other up. Environments don't look this awful. She creates undescribable environments, undescribable life, perfection. And beyond, it's just beyond what can be described with words. But she creates out of love. Being loved, being admired, being appreciated, being cared for. Just like anybody, right? For example, an artist. Like if you have a gift of painting, let's say, or of creating music, maybe some of you have experienced already this. How awful it is when you have a true gift in a certain area. For example, you really have a gift with music, and you create this, you put up so much of your time and effort to really bring your passion to life, and create these beautiful compositions and these beautiful pieces of music, and then you put them out and almost nobody even notices them. Have you felt how that feels? When you give everything you have, let's say, all the beauty in your heart, all the passion, and rarely anybody even notices? Or those pieces of music, they might just go on, almost completely unnoticed. Yeah, somebody might listen here and there. You might receive a compliment here and there, but people don't pay attention. They don't care. It's almost like with time, if you continue to do this, it's almost like you don't even feel to do it anymore. What's the purpose to even try, to even create anything anymore if nobody even pays attention, nobody even notices, nobody even cares for all these creations? I've put so much time in this, I've put my being, my heart in this, and it's just almost nobody even cared. It makes you, not want to do it anymore. You stop creating, and that's no different than the earth. We all need to support each other. Pay attention to each other. Give attention back to one another and to our earth. Yeah, so to conclude now, see, she received care. She received love. She received motivation now. A bit, just a bit in this area. There's, an entire earth. So many areas need care and love. But, at least a bit received it. And I got to exercise my physical body, and I got to be in nature, with the sounds of the birds. And now, we have these trees which are blossoming, and there is this smell in the air everywhere. So I got to, take a fresh breath of air, be in nature, in silence, with the birds, exercising. She got to feel restored, and cleaned and more healthy. And, feeling loved and admired and cared for. So it's like a win-win. We both benefited from this action, from this act. So this was the insight. That there are things that we can do with our time and energy that can benefit more of this life than just ourselves. And it's not necessarily that, you know, people now, everybody would pick up this activity and they would go and clean up nature, although there's so much need of this. By the way, there's so much need of people going in nature and start, you know, caring for the earth, cleaning it up, healing it, helping it heal, man. There's so much need of this, by the way. But maybe there are other people which are naturally inclined to help in another way. Maybe there are other areas that need our help. And again, with the same amount of time and energy, maybe you can do something which benefits you, but also benefits something else and someone else. So I personally would see this type of turnaround of our entire vision and our entire mentality as humans here. Instead of thinking, you know, what can I do for myself today? No, what can I do for life today? Including myself, of course, I'm always including myself because I am part of life. But, you know, how can I contribute holistically today? To myself and to the world. I think this would truly create almost like an unstoppable change, a completely new living experience on earth for all of us.
It's hard to imagine how anyone could come away from these influences without grievance, without being angry.
Being a woman is a really violent experience. We are walking secrets.
Since the 70s, there have been studies claiming that women who have feminist attitudes or identify with feminism, that is associated with greater psychological health. And this has laid a groundwork for the assumption that feminism is not only politically liberating, but psychologically healthy for women. So today we'll take a look at if this is an accurate reading of these findings and if that narrative push aimed at the female psyche worked as intended, or if something else happened. Let's first take a look at what they measured, and I'll show you the study right here. They took some real liberties in the conclusions that they drew from it, I have to say. These studies, they relied completely on subjectivity. They took a snapshot of how some women said that they feel about themselves, and in this case, that was 244 women. So they recruited them at one point. They gave them questionnaires. They didn't do any long-term observation of these women. The researchers then compared the feminist identity, and that was a different questionnaire, whether they identified with feminism. So they did that comparison between that and the self-reported psychological well-being, and they measured constructs like autonomy, personal growth, environmental mastery, and self-esteem, whatever that is, self-acceptance, and positive relations with others. And then the question is, do other people see you as a positive person? Would they consider you someone who has positive relations with other people? So you can imagine any narcissist would say yes to that. In other words, do you feel more independent? Do you feel more accepting of yourself? Do you feel like you're growing? And do you believe that your relationships with others are positive? So if you drill down all of these things, the commonality here is that these women feel more assertive. Assertiveness can feel very much like psychological health because it's within the trait extroversion, which has to do with positive emotions. And the interesting thing with that trait, with assertiveness, is in therapy, if you have a pathological people pleaser, let's say, like a very, very dependent, very agreeable woman. I've worked with a lot of them because it's quite common among women that they are so agreeable. They cannot for the life of them stand up for themselves. And what you need to do with them is try to make them angry. You have to somehow help them access enough anger to block the fear for a moment so that they're not afraid to say exactly what they want. This will make her feel stronger for just a moment. So that means what they have detected is an anger-mediated boost in assertiveness. And this has women responding in the affirmatory regarding positive emotions about themselves in the moment. What they haven't done is assessed how these women function over time. They don't say anything about it. Can they sacrifice? Can they cooperate? So I think it's a huge liberty taken to claim that this sense of empowerment, that's what they call that is in essence empowerment, equals psychological well-being, and especially equals psychological well-being long-term. And what I'm particularly interested in is, what does this say about their ability to adjust to adult life? And so, yeah, I gave an example now of how assertiveness and empowerment can be beneficial in certain areas, but the real missing question here, and what I caught myself reading when I saw the study, was empowered to do what? What is it you want from these women? Because when I look as a psychiatrist, we care about functioning. That's what we should care about. When you come in, I want to know, how do you function in life? Or have you been able to adjust properly to adult life? So I look at bigger indicators. Are you able to have a stable family, fertility, lack of mental health labels, divorce, emotional regulation? And when you take a look at those things in relation to women, it doesn't give us the picture of obvious psychological flourishing.
Whoever fought for women to get jobs, why? Why did we do that? I am so tired. I want to just put my feet up.
And it's not like they can claim that women are happier than they used to be. We have now longitudinal analysis showing that despite their better education and they have higher income and they have formal equality and all of that, women's happiness is declining compared to when this all started. Women's median age at first marriage in the United States rose from 20.8 in 1970 to 25 in 2000. So the share of women aged 30 to 34 who'd never married more than tripled. Rosenfeld's nationally representative How Couples Meet and Stay Together data, women initiated 69% of divorces compared with 31% initiated by men. So the desire to exit marriage has been disproportionately female since the 1970s. And another one of these indicators...
I am so good at masking. No one would ever realize I was autistic if I didn't say anything.
Late diagnosing of mental disorders in women. So adult women suddenly showing up to be diagnosed with ADHD and with autism. Diagnoses that usually pertain to children. So neurodevelopmental diagnoses and also the bipolar disorder. So late diagnosing of women, it has to be seen, at least in part, as a way of, is she properly adjusting to adult life? If you're just looking at these indicators, family, fertility, divorce, mental health, it seems the answer to the empowered to do what is the postponement of adult life, the feeling of ambivalence towards it, so motherhood and marriage, distress when it's obtained, and a propensity to seek mental health labels as a means of avoidance. Now, what they get wrong here is that there's no magical way to get to good psychological health. You have to do small things every day. That is training that trait conscientiousness, like we talked about in the last video. And you can find a therapist to help you do that. We're living in such an atomized world. We have so few people around us who have the time to help us. And so many of you do ask me if I have any tips to help you find a good therapist around you. And it's difficult for me. We're not living in the same place, but BetterHelp can. And that's one of the reasons why they're the paid partner of today's video. With BetterHelp, you can take a brief quiz and then you can be matched with one of 31,000 credentialed therapists. And now you know what to look for, and they can help you take those.
This is coming up in a few hours, in 6 hours. A new Esoterica series video by me. Freedom. Freedom? I can't set you free. I can't set you free when you're in love with slavery. I can't set you free. I can't set you free. It's up to you. Choose. Choose. Choose wisely. It's up to you. It's up to you. You must choose. This is a gentle reminder to be who you are. Be who you are. Stand against evil. Choose freedom. Stand up. Man up. Woman up. Get your spirit. Rising up. Rising up. Like crows above the clouds with nothing else above. No higher powers. Eternity is ours. Good spirits. Ours. Eternal freedom! Magical spirits. Eternal freedom! Rise up. Choose wisely. Choose freedom. Set yourselves free. Set yourselves free. 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 Reject spiritual slavery. Choose freedom, freedom, freedom. Choose to be free. Choose, choose wisely. Choose freedom. Viking strong, Viking strong. Sound of the drum. Sound of the drum. Slavery. I can't set you free. I can't set you free. It's up to you. Choose. Choose. Choose wisely. It's up to you. It's up to you. It's up to you. You must choose. Choose. is a gentle reminder to be who you are.
Be who you are.
Stand against evil.
Choose freedom.
Stand up,
Man up,
man up.
woman up,
Get your spirit rising up.
rising up.
Like crows above the clouds with nothing else above.
No higher powers.
Eternity is ours,
Good spirits.
ours.
Eternal freedom.
Magical spirits,
Eternal freedom.
rise up,
Choose wisely.
choose freedom.
Set yourselves
Free,
Set yourselves
free,
free. Free.
reject spiritual slavery.
Choose
Freedom,
freedom.
freedom,
Choose.
to be free. Choose
I can't set you free
when you're in love.
with slavery.
I can't set you free.
I can't set you free.
It's up to
To
you.
you.
Choose,
Choose.
choose wisely. It's up to you.
It's up to you.
You must choose.
Choose.
This is a gentle reminder.
To be who you are.
Be who you are.
Stand against evil.
Choose freedom.
Stand up.
Man up.
Woman up. It's your spirit rising up.
Rising up like crows above
The clouds with nothing else above.
no higher powers.
Eternity is ours.
Good spirits, ours. Eternal freedom.
Magical spirits.
Eternal freedom.
Rise up.
Choose
Wisely.
choose freedom.
Set yourselves
Free.
Set yourselves free.
Set yourselves
Free.
free. Free.
Free. Free.
Reject spiritual.
Slavery.
Choose
Freedom.
freedom, freedom,
Freedom.
freedom.
Choose to be free.
Choose wisely.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
You must choose.
Choose
This is a gentle reminder
to be who you are.
who you are.
Stand against evil.
Choose
Freedom.
freedom.
Stand up.
Man up.
Woman up. Get your spirit rising up.
Rising up
Like crows above the clouds with nothing else above.
no higher powers.
Eternity is ours.
Good spirits, ours. Eternal freedom.
Magical spirits.
Eternal freedom.
Rise up. Choose wisely.
Choose wisely.
Choose freedom.
Set yourselves
Free. Set yourselves free. Free. Free.
reject spiritual slavery.
I can't set you free.
I can't set you free.
It's up to you.
Choose, choose, choose wisely.
It's up to you. It's up to you.
You must choose.
Choose.
Thank you for listening. That is Choose Freedom. That's a song that I wrote. Team Evil would claim that I didn't write the song. They would lie to you, but I wrote the song, I wrote the lyrics, and I sang. And what's the difference? Whether I write the song, write the lyrics, and sing with a live band, or do it this way. It's just easier. But could I do it live? Yes, I could. Yes, I could. Yes, I could. When I was in elementary school, the music teacher that went school to school through the whole district said I was the best singer. I didn't get encouragement quite often or very often. But she kind of said that, and she tried to pressure me to be the lead singer, to do solo, sing solo. Not just, I wasn't part of a choir. I had no musical singing training whatsoever. And there were kids in class that did. There were kids in class that took instruments. They were in music classes. She said that you're the best. That's what she said. She said, Stephen, you're the best one. You have to do it. She really wanted me to sing. Now, was my voice different in elementary? Yes. It was before I had gone through puberty. My voice was different. I could hit a lot of higher notes, and my voice sounded different. But it wasn't often that someone said to me, you're the best. You're the best one. There's something in my spirit. I don't know if I'll call it competitive, but I'm not quite a perfectionist, but I do love quality. And I do love putting feeling and passion into things. And I know this really isn't understood in the realm that I'm in, for the most part. If this were a good realm, a song like that could be part of a movie soundtrack. But in this realm, the songs part of movie soundtracks are meant to drag you down and program you and degrade you. And I don't think most humans notice. Like, most humans don't notice very much at all on Earth. But if this were a good realm, you could have a song like that, or trim down a bit, since it is 8 minutes. It's 7 minutes, 59 seconds, actually. I did a breakdown on my community page. And I tagged Landry in this post. Thank you. Wendy said that they're outmatched in all ways. Sorry about my voice. I've been using my voice a lot, straining it a bit, and really going for it. 7 minutes, 59 seconds. 7 plus 5 plus 9, 21. 2 plus 1 equals 3. The magical 3. The magical 3. The song is 7 minutes, 59 seconds, as you can see here. YouTube adds a second on the main page. 83 views. And 20 likes. 20 people worked hard to hit that like button, to find that like button. 20 people out of the realm. That's the way this place is. That's the way this place is. I think before I leave this realm, some people will say, what have you done for us? What have you given us? And I've given so much, but most people don't see it. I don't think they do. I think you'd need lifetimes to try to convince me, because I'm not convinced. Like, there's a few handfuls in this whole realm that see some of what I've done here in this realm. But I've blown the whole lid off what this place is. Anyone who studies my work with an IQ, let's say over 70, or maybe over 80, to be safe, I'll say 80 plus IQ, should be able to get it. So I think it's something different than they're too low IQ. They're too lazy. That's a huge factor in this realm that no one talks about. The only time people talk about laziness usually is with ones like Wildheart and these lazy bums that live off the dole, welfare, what do they call it? A council housing, things like that in the UK. In Canada, they'd be called welfare housing. Lazy bums, physically lazy. That's about all that most humans that I've ever known in this whole realm seem to be able to notice, is the physical laziness of slobs. But the mental laziness and the spiritual laziness goes undetected by almost everyone I've ever seen. They'll just say, well, everyone learns in their own way and everyone has their, and they most never look into anything. They're lazier mentally and spiritually than the most slovenly 700-pound obese woman that's laying in bed and will have to be cut out of the wall to get her out of there one day. They're lazier than that, and people don't notice it. And again, people are so impressed if someone can do skateboarding tricks or BMX bike tricks and jumps on a motorcycle and something physical and athletic. That's what impresses humans. You might even call it stupid human tricks, like monkey tricks, like watching a little monkey do tricks in their cage at a zoo or something. That's what impresses humans. They get, oh, and they get all their attention on that, on a physical trick or a physical talent or whatever the case may be, some stunt. That's impressive to humans. That's what I notice. But most humans will never be impressed by intelligence, creativity, imagination, revealing the hidden. They just aren't. They could care less. They could not care less. They would stay in this realm forever. They're so lazy. I can't express how lazy humanity looks to me. And I think that's part of it. That's part of why I'm hated. Because I make them feel lazier. They say, well, look at him. He's doing all this and he's writing a song every day and making music and he's doing all these hours of live streams, and they bitch and say, oh, you're live all the time. It's because they're doing nothing with their lives. Nothing. They're doing nothing with their lives and their minds. They create nothing. They go through life creating nothing. The most they can do is like a Greg Talcott and go on a live stream and talk for a couple hours a day. That's the most they can do. They create nothing. It's not just Talcott, Frank Monday, Hank, Paul the Slave, whoever. They create nothing. Zatoichi, channel after channel, they create nothing day after day. They don't do anything. They don't write poetry. They don't write songs. They don't make things. They don't make artwork. They don't draw. They don't paint. They haven't made anything. They haven't done anything. And I think that bothers them. They feel lazy then. Seeing someone like me, it makes them feel lazy and envious and hateful. And that's the fuel of this hell realm. Demons, most beings in this realm feel angry, miserable, envious, hateful towards others. You don't have to be a body language expert to see it. It's all around. The miserable faces. Oh my goodness, I do love that Coke Zero. It's good for my voice, good for my throat. And I know the dummies will just say, oh, it's full of chemicals. He thinks it's a health drink. They're just absolute idiots. Absolute idiots. Yes, tens of thousands of hours of wisdom recorded, thousands of paintings, drawings, poems, and now it's in the dozens of songs, I believe, that I've written since I started getting into writing song lyrics and singing. It's not boasting. It's just I love creating. And I'm in a realm where that's hated. That's despised in this place, except, again, by a rare few. And that's what people focus on. They'll say, well, Wendy doesn't hate you. They'll point out the couple few beings that aren't hateful. And people just can't see the big picture. And that's why I think they're going right into the recycling bin, because they won't look at the big picture. They won't look at it and say, you know what? What he's saying is true. There's 20 whole beings in this realm that could click a like button on my newest song. And some will say, well, he doesn't appreciate it. No, it's not that at all. I'm looking at reality in ways that humans refuse to do. They don't want to do it. They're scared. They're lazy. They're weak. They're in one sense, they're humanity in a sense is everything that these creatures that hate humanity calls you. And that's why I'm in a difficult position in this realm, because I'm trying to help beings that are called lazy slobs and losers and dumb sheep creatures and slaves. And they behave that way. And I'm trying to get them to see how they behave. I'm holding up a gigantic mirror saying, look at yourself. And they don't want to do it. They don't want to look. The easiest thing in this realm is to be a slave, because that's what this place is set up to. It's set up for you to be lazy and a slave. It's more difficult in third world countries to survive if you're lazy. But in the West, it's become so easy to survive and almost thrive, in a sense, the lazy that live off of us. They're so goddamn lazy. They're so goddamn lazy. I'll say it again. And not just with getting their housing and everything paid for. They're lazy in every which way you want to look at them. They're lazy. Like a Wildheart, for example, kicked me off his shit show earlier when I was speaking some truth about him. And all his audience, all the other panel members could say was, you're not saying anything we don't know, that he's lazy, he's a slob, lives in council housing, he's a drug addict. They accept all of that. That's acceptable in this realm. Genius is not acceptable. Lazy slobs are. Lazy cockroaches and zombies, creepy creatures, gin cell losers, ones that are on drugs, vodka, buy prostitutes, live in a dump that we pay for. All of that is acceptable to the masses. All of that. But to be extremely different from that is not acceptable to them. They can't take it. And they view it always like you're rubbing it in their face when you're not. Just being themselves. They can't take it. The masses can't take it. They can't take extreme difference. Mozart was extremely different from the average person. So was Beethoven. And so was the French composer Eric Satie, for example. And so were some weirdos like Salvador Dali, the Spaniard, the Catalan painter, artist. Yes, it is. I agree, Wendy. Yeah, that's a big part of it. They can't handle it. It really bothers them. So they hate me rather than improve themselves. They hate me. And by the way, in case people are getting the wrong idea, which is so common in this realm, I'm not crying over it. I'm not crying victim. I don't care if they hate me. I don't care if I was hated by almost every being walking this earth. I'm fine with it because I know where I am and I know what they are. I know what populates this realm. I would say better than most that have ever lived in this realm. I know where I am. I know what this place is. I know the psychology, the mass psychology of the masses. I know the way they behave in groups. I've studied their group behavior, not just groupthink, but the mob mentality of attacking. If I'm on a panel with 6 or 7 others and they're demons, they gang up. It's what they do. Some call it dogpiling. But it's mob mentality. It's mass psychology at play. They're weaklings. And that they have shown me conclusively that I'm stronger than they are. They're a collective of zombies and demons. I'm stronger than they are. And they've just made that confirmed in my mind. That's all they've done over the years. All they've succeeded in doing is basically saying, Stephen, you're stronger than us. You're spiritually stronger. You're mentally stronger. You can outwork us. You can outthink us. You can out-imagine us. You can out-create us. You can out-plan us, out-strategize us. You can outdo us. You're stronger than we are. And I know I am. I know I am. Send 6 million demons versus me and make it easier on the other good spirits, because I know I can take 6 million versus me. That famous number that the tiny hats love. And they've loved it for hundreds of years now. Hundreds of years. Long before World War II. They were using that 6 million number because I think it ties in with Jewish mysticism, the Kabbalah. The Kabbalah. $6 million. Please send 6 million versus me. I will slay 6 million demons. I'm not afraid of them. And certain things stick in my mind. when people say certain things, and I'm not angry with them. It motivates me. But some people say, where do you get your confidence from? Well, I know who I am. I know what I am. I know I'm different. I know I'm different. I know I'm different. I experience that I'm different. I experience people in this realm that are so lazy. I think cockroaches work harder than the average being in this realm. I enjoy working on things, creating things, using my mind, using my imagination, and using my hands, by the way. Not just with pens and pencils and paintbrushes, but building things. I've built things in my life. I built houses, not single-handedly, but with people I've worked with. I built houses. I built decks. I put in hardwood floor in my mother's house before she passed away. Her huge living room. She had a great big living room and dining room. And I put in oak hardwood floor for her. On my own. How did I do it? I learned how to do it. I'm capable of learning. And that bothers people in this realm. Because a lot don't want to learn anything. They don't want to try to learn anything. They'll look at you as though you're fucking completely mental if you say, I love learning and I love learning new things and I'm learning this. And a lot of times too, I notice with these creatures on YouTube panels, what they focus on learning is just useless shit. And it isn't about different preferences, because that's understandable to me. Some guys like working on cars. They like learning mechanics and engines. And they soup up vehicles and they make muscle cars or monster trucks, or they build these cars in their garages. That's cool. That's cool with me that they're into that. But some people, what I'm speaking about is, I won't mention the name, but there's someone in the Panelverse that goes to Talcott's channel. I don't know if he's trolling, but I suspect he isn't. I suspect he was being truthful. He's learning Hebrew. And he's supposedly a white guy in America. What a useless thing. That's one of the most useless things that I could think of pouring one's energy into, to learn the it sounds awful. Who would pour their energy into learning Hebrew? I can't fathom it. And I respect people's preferences and people having different interests. But I draw the line there. I draw the line there. If you want to get phlegm, that the most phlegmy language that has ever existed, it's horrible. It's horrible. I can't believe anyone would study that. I can't believe Jews would study that, much less a white Gentile person. It's a white American guy. It's mind-blowing to me. I don't want to harp on it, but it does blow my mind. And I even checked days later, like I kind of checked back to see if he'd admit to it again, or if it was just a joke or him trolling, because I almost find it unbelievable that, and then he's not even a believer in God, and he wants to pour his energy. His other hobby is studying the Bible, listening to the Bible on audio while he's working. And he's not even a Christian. You can't make this up. People don't know what to do with themselves. There are millions of things better to study than that in this realm, to learn, to study. I would learn Italian. If I had to do it over again, I would learn French better than what I learned in elementary school. Spanish, Italian, French. Hell, I would rather learn Japanese, and I might only use it a little bit, but anything would be better than that. Beyond languages, just anything would be better than that. Learn how to invest in the stock market. Learn how to do something a little bit more useful than Hebrew. It sounds terrible. Hebrew is terrible. It shouldn't even exist. It's that bad. That language single-handedly shows that this is a hell realm. Only in a hell realm could a language like only in a hell realm could that exist. Only in a hell realm. And I've never heard anybody do an impression of Hebrew the way I do. I've never heard anybody do that on a live stream. So I think this might be the only place that you hear that. Hebrew sounds like Jack Talcott's face looks, basically. That's what it sounds like. Look at his face. Look at his face.
On your behavior. Have a talk. You never do. You enable this bullshit. You lie. You don't own your behavior.
He's boring. Look at the stupid Talcott faces he makes.
I'm not going to sit here and listen to that. I know there are some who might agree with that, Raven.
Raven Badass Blades. Raven Spirits, Badass Blades said Jack is boring. Jack is boring. Look at his mouth. Jack is boring. Tom makes it entertaining. I would rather listen, if I had a choice between two, I'd rather listen to Tommy, than Jack Talcott. Look, that Talcott is boring, and he's just gray-faced, and he's just the misery and the miserable energy coming off Talcott. It's gross. It really is. It's gross. It's gross. There's something about him. Look at this.
I won't deny it. Sometimes
you won't deny it. He said that he doesn't like me and all this stuff. Look at you, Talcott. You're as gray as your beard. You're more beige than those ugly curtains that you have behind you. Why don't you put up the red curtains again? Bring some color. It made you look bad, I think, because you thought there's too much color. I've got to be dull. I've got to have these beige, grayish, beige, ugly curtains to match your face. It's terrible. Awful.
Jack is boring. And Tom,
he doesn't say something. He always refers to himself in third person. Sometimes Jack is boring, he says. Calls himself Jack. You're terrible.
Brings an energy of entertainment. He is a funny fucker. I won't deny that. But he's impossible to work with. That's the key.
That's what some asshole said to me in a comment recently, saying I was impossible to work with. And I said, I'm not working with you. I'm just reading your comments on my channel. We're not working together. I don't think Tommy's working with you either. I could be wrong. Maybe they are working behind the scenes. Maybe that's why you never permanently ban him. I don't know for sure. I'm open to that possibility. But in terms of, let's say, me going on your show as a guest, it doesn't mean that I'm working with you. I try to be polite, which you can't do, Talcott. Such a creepy creature. But Hebrew reminds me of his face. The way that face looks, it reminds me of Hebrew.
And holy cows, have we got true stardom here. Let me welcome back Barney, please.
Look at this idiot clapping for himself. Wearing sunglasses. It's not true stardom. He's just praising this idiot because he lives at his place. He has blue curtains behind him. They live in the same house. Talcott moved to Baltimore, Maryland to live with Barney. He's getting a free place to live, and the curtains hide. All he has is curtains for a background. He never shows out the window because Barney's worried about people finding Barney's house. That's what it is. And Hebrew is a god-awful language. It's terrible. It's gross. It's gross. And anyone that's studying that, you'd have to be mental to put your time into that. That's just absolutely mental. That's a sign of someone that has no idea what to put their time into. They don't know what to do with themselves. In another way, if I look at it a different way, Hebrew is the perfect language for the chosen people, as they call themselves, the chosen ones, that God's chosen, the chosen people of Yeshua, because that monster God is gross, and so is the language of his chosen people. The way they sound in Israel is just, it's absolutely sickening. I don't know how someone could go to a restaurant in Israel and eat a meal. I don't know how that's possible. And people say, Stephen, you're just trolling. You're just trying to be funny. But there's a huge element of truth into what I'm saying. I wouldn't be able to eat with them speaking that way around me, dressed the way they do, with the beards and the just the sickening nature of these things, with the long hair coming down the sides and the gingy bearded tiny hats, the little hats on, and the other black hats, and them speaking with each other. I wouldn't be able to eat a meal in a restaurant. I'd have to walk out. I wouldn't be able to sit there and eat with them, as they call it, breaking bread with them. I wouldn't be able to do it. I don't know how those brown Palestinian Semites eat with any Jews. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. I'd never go there, but if I did, I'd lose 40 pounds in a month. I wouldn't be able to eat. I'd hear them outside my window if I was in a bed and breakfast or an Airbnb type place where I could eat alone. And maybe I have the window open for some fresh air, and I hear them walking past my window in the street. It's disgusting. It should be banned. It's a crime against humanity. It's an atrocity to the ears of humanity, every bit as much as that Baxter Lard's voice when she sounds like she's eating cigarette cartons and eating glass ashtrays. She sounds horrible. She sounds horrific. And these tiny hats, they should ban Hebrew. That language should be banned. It's horrible. It's horrible. I bet that has put people into asylums and everything else. Just from hearing that language is torture. Terrible. And imagine going there and turning on a television or seeing them speaking on television and there's whatever shit shows they have, whatever garbage they're watching over there, whatever rubbish they're watching. They really believe they're God's chosen. The way they look and the way they sound and the way they dress, it's if that's the best their God can do, that says volumes about their God. They dress stupidly, they sound terrible, they look horrible. I'm not going to pull punches. Their noses look terrible. A lot of times they have brown or gingy beards, those curly Jew fro hairstyles, and the long braids or pigtails they have coming down on the sides. I everything about them makes me sick. It just does. I got to be honest. I don't respect any part of what they do. And they think they're the best. They actually believe that they're the best, that they're superior, that they're God's chosen. It's laughable. It's laughable. It's just, it's so ridiculous. It would be like Hank Oflamio on YouTube claiming that he's pale-skinned. It's just ridiculous. It would be like Jack Talcott claiming that he's not completely beige and gray. Handlebars, the Jewish handlebars. And their food sucks. Everything they do sucks. Their buildings suck. Their food sucks. I can't think of anything that they do that's good. I got to be honest. I can't think of a damn thing they do that's any good or that I couldn't do without. I could do without eating Jewish, any kind of Jewish pastrami meat or whatever it is the rest of my life. And that's it. What have they contributed to civilization? Making people sick, listening to them, making people ill, just listening to their voices and their stupid phlegmy language. I can't believe people respect them and put them on a pedestal. It's unbelievable to me. And then Christians do that in the United States. These stupid Christians, they worship Israel. It's oh my goodness. It's almost beyond belief. It's like a Twilight Zone episode where straight white men and women that call themselves Christians praise Israel and say we have to protect them at all costs, and they're God's chosen. You'd have to be one of the dumbest fools ever to think that. God's chosen. Well, God can't even design a proper nose. Look at their noses. My goodness. God's chosen. They've got these big honking anteater noses. They could sniff a penny off the ground when they're standing up. I mean, my goodness. Anyone that believes that they're God's chosen, you're mental. You should check yourself in somewhere and get observed, because there's something wrong. God's chosen. God's mistake. They should start using them as models to prevent people from eating, just to turn people's stomachs. Forget Ozempic. Get people watching the tiny hats on TV and speaking, and they won't be able to eat. They'll just lose their appetite. They won't need to take Ozempic. Just watch YouTube or something, and then they'll just hear these tiny hats speaking Hebrew and looking the way they do. Anteater noses. and the way that they claim to be Italian and British. Oh, it's almost too much. Oh no, I'm not. Finkelstein said, "Oh, oy vey, I know, I'm not Jewish. I'm English. I'm English and Italian and English." He said, "Nothing. This is what AI came up with when looking at him. Look at that, and that nose is very close. That Finkelstein nose is very close." Oy vey. The anteater noses. I came up with that live. I'd never said that before. The anteater noses of the chosen ones. The tiny hats with the anteater noses. And they could just sniff the pennies and coins on the ground and just sniff them right up. Just like that Chad guy from Open Your Reality. All he talks about is job, money, the cost of things. It's just every time he can't focus on anything other than, none of them can. None of them can focus on anything other than money. It's biological. It has to be. It has to be biology based. It's race. It's not culture. It's in them, no matter where they live. That's their fixation. They go home and they probably cover their beds in paper money and coins, and they start humping their beds at home. The penny sniffers. I can't imagine loving money that much. I can't relate to them at all. They're another species.
Also performative nonsense, quite frankly. So in this video, we have a perfect example of selective outrage and also performative nonsense, quite frankly. We got a woman here in this video who is going to go on a rant about some issue she has with her grandfather. How back in the day, he was such a terrible man because he had opinions she didn't agree with based on race mixing. Now, I'm going to tell you guys why everything she's saying is nonsense and why people like her are performative jokes, quite frankly, in my opinion. Before we get into this, I got to remind you guys, with content like this, YouTube is not a fan of it. So please take a second to like the video if you do like the video. Take a second to make sure that you're still subscribed to the channel, because daily, yes, daily, I get messages from people who tell me they keep getting unsubscribed over and over again. So maybe it's nefarious, maybe it's a glitch.
So how could it be a glitch when it just keeps going? It's happening to this guy. Maybe his comments are getting deleted too, like on my channel. But people get unsubbed from my channel, including my moderators. And then losers come on my channel and say, YouTube doesn't do that. Oh, yes, they do. Yes, they do. They unsub people. They censor comments right here in live stream chats. Salty, I think that happens to Salty Siren every live stream that she's here. Every time. Multiple comments by her get removed. My own comments on my videos get removed. When I respond to people and I say, thank you, so-and-so, and then I look and it's gone. YouTube removes it in minutes, sometimes seconds. They remove when I give people hearts on their comments and I click on the heart to heart their comment, and then it's gone. They play games. They play lots of games. And some paranoid dummies say, no, they don't. Oh, yes, they do. And they've been doing it. YouTube has been doing that for years.
But I do have to remind you guys to make sure that you're still subscribed, and please take a second to like this video, because YouTube is not going to want to push opinions like this, but so be it. Let's get started.
I was taught racism by my grandfather. He is from a town in Alabama, and I didn't realize I was being taught racism and to be a racist person until after he was gone, until I sat down and reflected and did the responsible thing for a white person to do and educate myself, not rely on Black people to educate me.
That line right there already. You know what that was, what she just said? That was proof of zero respect for herself, zero respect for her people, and she's trying to qualify herself to others that don't like her, and she's trying to qualify herself to the leftist mob that she identifies with. That's what that was. When people think like this and they talk like this, it's an attempt to qualify themselves to these people. It's a submissive, sick, self-hating way of thinking, and it is disgusting. I'm telling you guys right now, in my opinion, YouTube, these women who think this way and vote this way are very much to blame for the decline of these once great nations. We are watching them destroy it.
I agree. And there's so many women that are like that. They should have no political power or say in society, because there's too many. There's just too many that fall for this, and they try to appease other races and say, oh, us white people were racist. My grandfather was racist, and I didn't know Black people. You shouldn't be having to educate me, and all this kind of stuff. And it's just gross. It's disgusting. There's way too many women like this in Canada. Canada is very liberal, feminist, and anti-white. And a lot of the women are. I'm not saying all of them, but a hell of a lot are. A hell of a lot.
In real time.
And I learned very quickly, that everything I had been taught was a lie. And so I'm going to tell you what my grandfather told me. He said it with the most love I think he possibly could. I think we also have to take into consideration that this man was born and raised he was born on a farm in Alabama. He was very educated, but also I think growing up in that world, I hate making excuses for people. I'm not making excuses for him. I feel as though if he were alive today, his opinions would not be what they were. But growing up.
Talk about him now after he can't defend himself and respond. How tough of you to talk about him after he's gone when he can't defend himself. You're so tough. You're like the panel verse when they kick me off and then they talk about me. After they kick me off the panel, they kick me off the show, and then they talk about me for a good 10, 15 minutes, bashing me like cowards. And you're a cowardly woman.
I was told, Shug, that's what my grandpa called me. Shug, there's big cats out there. You got your lions and you got your tigers and you got your cheetahs. And no one's better than another, but they all stay with their own kind. That's what I was taught.
Okay, so your grandfather said something very mild. In fact, he made it a point to remind you that nobody's better than anybody else. But he wasn't a fan of race mixing.
And what did Black Muhammad Ali say, the boxer? He said the bluebirds stick with the bluebirds, the redbirds stick with the redbirds. That's what Muhammad Ali said. And that's actually what a lot of black people believe. That white woman has no idea about that or anything else. She just wants to bash her grandfather. I'm glad this guy is showing this stuff.
Now, let me start by saying what she said a little bit before that also annoyed me. She made it a point to say, I'm not trying to make excuses for him. God, I hate making excuses for people. Again, an attempt to qualify herself to these people that she thinks are going to scold her for sticking up for her grandfather, who was probably a great man, quite frankly. She had to throw that in there to submissively beg for forgiveness for.
So this guy said he was probably a great man. I tend to agree. I would lean on the side of the grandfather being a great man, especially if she's speaking about him this way. This entitled idiot woman doesn't have a clue. She wants to appease the darkies. And, I hope they like me and accept me. I'm so bad and I've been so bad and white people are so bad and my grandpa was so racist and that's what she is.
Not hating her grandfather. Think about that for a second before we even dive into what her grandfather said. This woman is so self-hating that her grandfather, who was probably a great man, who had a very mild opinion, that quite frankly, a lot of people from every other race scream at the top of their lungs today with no resistance. So what he said was very mild. And she had to apologize for not hating the guy to qualify herself to this leftist mob that she identifies with. That is sick, dude. And again, let me say what I said earlier. His opinions, whether you like them or not, whether you agree with them or not, are very mild in my opinion. And also, everybody else of every other race has been, since the beginning of time, saying that to some degree. And to this day, they preach it now more than ever with all of the popularity of woke anti-whiteism. They scream it from the rooftops, from the top of their lungs, with zero resistance. Women like this clap for them and praise them. Women like this clap for non-whites when they scream this from the rooftops. Think about that for a second. Does this woman have a problem with all these corny rappers referring to her people as crackers? Does she have a problem with that? Or is it just selective? Does she just have a problem with great white men like her grandfather when they say something she doesn't like? Remember, a lot of these leftists, They don't have a problem with the thing, the topic, whether it's race, religion, gender, sexuality, whatever the flavor of the week is. They usually don't have a problem with the thing itself so much as who is going to use that vehicle to express themselves or have a stance that they don't agree with. Because a non-white man can say some pretty brutal things, and a lot of these leftists, especially white women, will never have a problem with it. They only have a problem with it if it's a white man saying or doing the thing or having the opinion. So, selective outrage to the 10th degree. Anyways, let's let her carry on.
I remember the first time I was told that. I was in the 2nd grade because I had told my mom that I had a crush on the boy in my classroom who's Indian. And I guess she told my dad. My dad told my grandfather. My parents thought it was funny. So, I am now extraordinarily anti-racist. If I hear you make fun of someone's accent, if I hear you say a phrase that you don't know is rooted in racism, I'm calling your ass out.
Again, anti-racist, that is a term that is used by the left towards white people and white men specifically. Also, selective outrage. Are you going to call out the rappers who refer to your people as crackers? Are you going to call them out? Are you going to call out all of the propaganda you see in movies and television? Are you going to call that out? Are you going to call out the lies and the propaganda in all of these industries that have been normalized? Do you have a problem with that? Or are you that self-hating where you not only accept that, you probably promote it yourself? These white women now, these leftist white women are unbearable in my opinion. And it pains me to say that, but they are unbearable.
I feel like I have come very, very far.
Again, an attempt to qualify herself. I've come very, very far with the hands clasped, begging to be accepted by the leftist mob that she identifies with. I've come very far. I've separated myself from my people very much. Will you please accept me? That's what that line is. That's what that way of thinking is. It's sick. This is sickness, bro. This is a sickness. These weird attempts to submissively qualify herself and separate herself from her great people. It's crazy, man. And I've seen this many times during BLM and all this other woke nonsense when people started really talking about the fallacy of white privilege. And I saw these white women try to separate themselves from their race by being part of the victim team as well. Yeah, I'm on your guys' team. Yeah, white privilege. These white men, we've been victims our entire lives, marrying these guys, being oppressed by them. It's craziness. I can't believe more people didn't call it out. I called that out from the beginning. This sick attempt to separate themselves from their own race in an attempt to please qualify themselves to the woke leftists or the non-whites. Please, can I be on your team? Please, I'll sell my amazing grandfather out and my father and my people out who built these once great nations. I'll sell them out and paint them as the bad guys now to be on your guys' team because I'm such a pop culture worshiper. Disgusting, bro.
But yeah, just goes to show racism is fucking taught. It is taught, and it's packaged up with a nice, pretty little bow.
I agree with that part. That last line I do agree with. It is taught in the schools from kindergarten all the way to college. It's definitely taught. The anti-whiteism is taught feverishly today, quite frankly, so much that it's become normalized. It's been accepted. In fact, you're looked at as a weirdo if you do what I'm doing and you speak out against it. If you speak out against the lies about history now, as we've rewritten history now. You got people that completely disrespect the great men like her grandfather that built these once great nations. They call them the bad guys now. They claim that those guys didn't build anything. They're just the evil boogeymen. Yeah, it is taught. It's being taught all the time against your people. It's being taught in the music industry as they normalize the disrespect to your people. Nobody calls it out. Nobody censors it. Nobody has a problem with it. It's taken as gospel. You got people like Don Lemon and other mainstream media faces that preach lies about crime stats, about who and what's a threat to what degree. Yeah, it's being pushed. It's being taught. People are taking that garbage as gospel now. And again, people like this, these leftist, liberal white women, in my opinion, are very much to blame for the decline of these once great nations. This sickness, I mean, look at her eyes. This is sickness. This willingness to destroy everything, to just beg to be accepted by pop culture, which right now is very much against her people. So she will do everything. She will burn it all to the ground in an attempt to be part of the in crowd. It's sick, bro. And I'm going to tell you guys something right now that it pains me to say. I don't know how top tier, handsome, like self-respecting white men even date white women anymore. And it pains me to say that. I don't know how you guys even date women like this anymore, because a lot of you do, and they don't respect you. They think lesser of you because of the propaganda. They don't like you. They talk.
What he said is true there as well. I agree. I don't know how most white men in Canada or America deal with white women, because most of them are like this now that I ever hear talking anywhere. Go out in public anywhere. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. So Western women in Canada and United States, the majority are like her. They'll call you racist, and they'll just act like just like Silver Witch saying, "Oh, you say darky, and you don't know that that's racist," and they just any word is racist that I say. That's what they do, and that's normal here. That's accepted. They'd rather lose their country, and they sell out and turn on white men. They turn against, was what I meant to say. They turn against white men. At the cost of what? Our countries. That's what. And the safety of our children that are coming up in countries, because they're ruining everything. Vilify white men like me at your own peril, because it will come back to bite you. She's younger than I am. She's going to live to see a time when the stupid shit she's doing now isn't going to cause anything good for her in her life.
Talk bad about you with their friends behind your back. They believe and they don't respect you. She will do everything. She will burn it all to the beg to be accepted by pop culture, which right now is very much against her people. So she will do everything. She will burn it all to the ground in an attempt to be part of the in crowd. It's sick, bro. And I'm going to tell you guys something right now that it pains me to say. I don't know how top tier, handsome, like self-respecting white men even date white women anymore. And it pains me to say that. I don't know how you guys even date women like this anymore, because a lot of you do, and they don't respect you. They think lesser of you because of the propaganda. They don't like you. They talk bad about you with their friends behind your back. They believe the propaganda that they hear and they see on the TV. They accept the garbage disrespect that is sent your way by the music industry, popular culture in general. They believe in it. They buy into it. They promote it. They accept it. And you guys still date them. You spend your hard-earned money, your time, and your energy on people like this. It pains me to say that. It pains me to say that. It's sad, but if I'm going to be unbiased about dating, in my opinion, a woman like this is probably the worst choice for a white man today in the dating market, quite frankly. I would say date anything but this before you date this, quite frankly. And again, whether you agree with that or disagree, it pains me to say that, but this is a sickness. This is somebody who is not only willing to, but probably very actively trying to push the propaganda that talks down on and towards great men like you and great men like her grandpa. It's sad, bro. It is sad. But I will never stop speaking out against it. So again, I have to remind you guys, if you like this content, make sure to take a second to drop a like and make sure to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and make sure that you're still subscribed if you have, because daily, baby, people tell me that they keep getting unsubscribed. And this kind of content is not favored by YouTube, but I'm making it anyways because it's important to me. So hopefully you guys appreciate that. Anyway, let me know what you think. Let me know what I missed, what you can add. Try to keep it classy in the comments. Let's not hate people based on brainwashed leftists like this. Don't let this toxicity infect you. Keep that in mind when you see stuff that triggers you or offends you or frustrates you. Don't let that poison that they're spewing be ingested by you and then ruin you.
Why are more and more teachers giving up on teaching this new generation?
This generation, Alpha, bloody hell, they are a piece of work. I feel victimized by some of these 6 and 7 year olds. Like, they don't listen, they're violent as hell. Their academic abilities are so much lower than I've seen in my previous teaching years. They can't manage their emotions, they're throwing tantrums left, right and center. They hide under tables, they storm out, they don't listen to instructions. You tell them something and they just mock you and repeat after you what you've just said. They don't be quiet. It is stressful as hell. Like, it makes you contemplate walking out of the profession because it is just too much.
I always thought being a teacher was hard enough as it was, never mind a modern teacher with all this technology, all the problems that these technologies cause with children to contend with. So many kids now are spending almost all their time on screens in one way or another, and teachers are seeing a devastating effect on their attention spans. Just to be clear, I'm only talking about certain kids, certain teachers, certain parents in this video. To some degree or another, a modern digital childhood involves a lot of instant gratification, a lot of short form content, dopamine hits, where the brain needs that constant variety in order to keep their attention span. Their attention spans, they've been reported as absolutely nuked in these new generations, so much so that it's an absolute struggle to try and get through a 40-minute lesson. These kids just can't focus.
Kids aren't playing outside. They're not learning how to be bored. They're not learning conflict resolution skills. And they don't know how to listen or sit still anymore. I used to show a movie that connected to our lesson, and the kids were so excited. Now I've got kids asking to skip it. They literally can't just sit and watch. Do you remember how it used to feel when the teacher would pull out the cart with the big TV and the VCR attached? Yeah, not anymore. Now kids need constant stimulation. So yes, focus issues have always been around, but nothing like what I've seen in the past decade.
When they're so used to all these bright colors and different things popping up every couple of seconds almost. I mean, some kids can't even get through a short form content anymore. You'll see these kids just flicking expertly through their iPads, their iPhones, from one thing to the next to the next. In fact, it's gotten so bad that some parents have their kids having multiple screens at once. It's so disturbing to see them flicking their eyes between multiple screens, just system overload. What on earth is that doing to an adult's brain, never mind a kid's brain? These chronically online kids are used to their algorithm. The content they get shown interests them at all times. It's personalized just for them to keep them so addicted. So when you're trying to teach them about something they don't have an interest in yet, teachers are saying they can't even get through 60 seconds of being quiet without having to be constantly reminded of how to behave and trying to get their focus back.
I have a class to where the kids' attention spans are so bad, I can't even get them to be quiet for 60 seconds. I can't. I will set a timer every morning and I'll be like, all right, guys, we're going to be quiet for 60 seconds. And if somebody talks, we're going to restart it over. And I'm telling you, man, I even let them laugh. I'm like, it's okay to laugh, but they can't do it. Like some kid will just start fidgeting. He'll be like, "Blah!" And then I'm like, all right, we're going to restart the timer. And before someone gets in here and is like, have you tried to figure out what that child needs? Yeah, he needs his phone. He needs to watch clips because he needs that dopamine hit. Like he's holding open the door at 7-Eleven. Like, can I just get a little bit of screen time? Because the second that I turn my back, they'll open up their Chromebooks just to see the light. And then when I close it, they're like, so yeah, our screens are definitely doing something to us.
They're used to highly stimulating content that constantly rewards them. And if they're not interested in a certain thing, they can just swipe on to the next. It's this perfect little bubble just for them. So how on earth are they meant to find an interest in something fundamental such as maths, English? So a lot of time in class is being eaten up just by the teachers trying to get a wrangle of these out of control kids, keep their attention. They're trying to do almost the impossible. It's hard enough trying to keep the attention of one kid, never mind a full classroom of distracted, overstimulated kids who are only thinking about when am I going to get my iPad or my iPhone back. And I feel so sorry for the kids who aren't engrossed in that online world, or they're having more of a screen-free, natural childhood. How are they meant to compete with all these kids needing that individual attention or distracting the teacher, distracting the classmates? Teachers are coming out about the crazy behaviour of a lot of these newer generation kids, many of whom have been so-called gentle parented, and a lot haven't been told no, haven't had the boundaries that are necessary for self-control, emotional regulation, and just interacting with other human beings. Ooh. I think many modern parents don't want to tell their kids no a lot of the time, or they treat them almost like friends. But when you're trying to avoid any prospect of a negative emotion for your child, it shields them completely from the real world, that it's a complete shock when they are told no, they can't handle it. And I think that's what these teachers are realizing.
That one lady is going viral right now because she like bought these little magic wands that were plastic to try to like make an activity fun for school, and then the kid like looked her in the face and like snapped it in half, and she was like, what the hell? And then someone in the comments was like, yeah, I'm a teacher, I'm a science teacher, and a kid like looked me in my eyes and held out a glass beaker and dropped it and let it shatter on the floor and like laughed in my face. And I see like videos all the time about teachers being like, oh my god, these kids are so mean, like they literally will like make fun of you to your face and like laugh at you, and then the whole class laughs at you.
So many teachers are saying the kids are very defiant, so much so that consequences just don't matter to them. They don't care about them. They're so used to getting their own way, not feeling any negative emotions and learning to deal with them, no frustration. They're just used to the world almost revolving around them. It's really sad to hear how apathetic a lot of the children are. They're just not interested in learning anything. And like I say, it's the same with a lot of adults you meet. You can sense they don't even want to be talking to you or whatever the activity is. They're just waiting to have that dopamine hit of going back on their phones. And it's no surprise that the kids just don't care about all this other traditional learning, because they're getting this almost heroin level of addictive content. That's all they're waiting to do. That's the first thing a lot of kids do as soon as they get home. It's not about going out to play anymore. It's not about meeting up with friends, or maybe you'll meet up with them online. It's just straight onto wanting their screens.
Go play, son.
I don't want to. I just want my iPad.
But I don't want you to have your iPad.
But I just want to play Roblox.
Son, you just got off school. You can't have your iPad, okay? What?
Then you're Among Us.
What's that mean?
And this has such detrimental effects, even down to just stealing their childhood. All that time of being a kid, enjoying your time outdoors, learning about the world, it's just exchanged in order to just go from one scroll session to another. And as more time passes without kids ever hearing the words no or stop at home, when they hear it in class, they just don't care. There's that sense of entitlement. Whatever they want, they should get on demand. Why am I not getting everything at my fingertips? I get this at home. I get this online. And so it's no wonder the kids will become frustrated, start to get angry, start to act out, because they can't deal with their emotions, these new emotions that are rising up, or these emotions they're used to getting their own way with.
Gentle parenting is ruining our children. Some children need a little firmer of a hand. It's starting to impact schools. It is starting to impact teachers. Teachers are leaving the profession by thousands every year because of the way children behave. Our hands are tied. We can't do much when students misbehave, when they're yelling, when they're cursing, when they're throwing chairs. They're trying to hit teachers with their jackets. They are stomping on their feet. That is not okay. That is when gentle parenting has not benefited that child. You have to teach your kids right from wrong.
I'm not sure what gentle parenting is. Maybe Regina can help us out. It looks like Regina's here.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Regina. How are
Hi.
you doing?
I'm good. I'm sorry about the other day.
Oh, that's okay.
I had a blood test, so I had to go.
Oh, okay. What do you like teachers?
No, I don't really like them. The one at my school wasn't very nice to me.
Do you think kids should be looking at iPads all the time?
I don't think so.
Was it a long time ago when you were in school?
Yeah, a very long time ago. I went to the Steiner school.
Oh, the Steiner School.
Yeah, my mum was into Steiner's work.
Oh,
So we were lucky we didn't have any of that stuff at school, no technology.
Rudolf Steiner.
Yeah,
I remember him.
yeah. The Steiner school that I went to is no longer a Steiner school anymore. It's now been changed to a mainstream school.
Oh, okay.
It's been shut down. It's now a Vanty Park school.
Hmm.
Well, it hasn't been shut down, but they changed hands from Steiner to mainstream.
Yeah.
One thing I liked about the school I went to is that we didn't have to do any homework.
You never had homework?
Yeah, because it's Steiner school, they don't do that stuff.
Oh.
And we don't start learning how to read and write until we're in class 1. Like we don't learn to read and write in kindergarten.
Oh. I see. How did your mom get into that sort of thing?
What, Steiner?
Yeah.
Oh, she studied it before she was pregnant with me.
Oh.
She read books about his work.
Oh, interesting.
She said it's a very interesting philosophy to understand Steiner's work, because you can't understand it like this or that, whether it's black and white or not.
Did you do a lot outside at that school?
Yeah. Sometimes we were outside, sometimes we were inside. I mean, they had this thing where they would display us like as a group, but they'd call us like these names, either a sun child or a moon child.
Oh, I see.
So we had a lot of outdoor play. We played with clay a lot.
Did they do a lot with music in Steiner schools?
Yeah, they did. They did violin. They did singing.
Interesting. The music teacher that came to my school when I was a kid said I was the best singer. She had us all sing and audition. There's a lot of these Steiner schools in England, it's showing.
Yeah, they're all being shut down.
I wonder why they're shutting them down.
Because it's not mainstream education.
Oh, they want to make everything mainstream education?
Yeah, that's what they want. And it's because also Steiner's work doesn't fit the national UK stuff to do with Christianity.
Oh. Rudolf Joseph Lorenz Steiner. Esoteric spiritual movement. He was a guru.
Which Steiner are you talking about?
This one. I'll show him on the screen.
It's not the same one, is it?
I'm not sure. I think it's the same one.
The one I know was Austrian.
Yeah, this guy is.
Yeah, it's this guy.
He's Austrian. He was an occultist, a guru, they call him a philosopher.
So was he a dark occultist?
They didn't say dark occultist, but
You don't reckon he was another puppet on the world stage?
I don't know. He might have been.
My mum told me that he was poisoned.
He was poisoned.
Yeah, the dark side apparently, supposedly some demons went out to have a drink with him and they poisoned his drink with stuff.
Oh.
Because they didn't like him.
Oh, was he part of the Theosophy?
Yeah, philosophy, I think. He had a sister.
Huh. Marie Steiner.
Yeah, that was his sister. I hear apparently that he was in a war.
Yeah, he might have been.
Yeah, some group that was in the war that was fighting with him said that Rudolf Steiner is evil.
Oh. Painting and drawing. I'll have to see what he created. Steiner. Rudolf Steiner artwork. Let's see what pops up. It looks like we have another guest.
Gina.
Hello, Wendy.
Hello, Stephen. Hello, Regina.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
We're
Did you-
studying Rudolf Steiner.
That's interesting. I was listening to that. I was just hanging up some washing quickly before coming out. So.
Oh, okay. What did you find interesting?
Oh, that Regina went to a Steiner school. One of the schools we looked at was a Steiner school. They had a tree house, which was the favorite part of the visit. It was a massive tree with a tree house, which we never saw anywhere else. But yeah.
Oh, wow. Did your school have a treehouse, Regina?
I don't think it did.
Ascended Master. Wow. Was Rudolph known as an Ascended Master for
I
healing?
don't know, but I don't really know. My mum said that some of his teachings have been hijacked over the years.
Oh,
Like
they trying to.
it said that they hijacked his teachings when they died, some of them.
Oh, I see. I wonder if that'll happen with me if they'll start claiming that I was an ascended master or something after I pass away. They're already calling me a cult leader, so who knows what will
They might
happen? But
do. Yeah.
I
they have
know
a
that Steiner wrote poems.
You know that he wrote poems.
Yeah, one of his poems has something in there about God and the light, something like that.
Well, Amanda Sage made this artwork of Steiner with light and a halo, almost like deifying him here in this piece. I don't know who Amanda Sage is. There was another Austrian painter that was more famous than Rudolf Steiner, but I have to be careful speaking about him on YouTube. He had a funny mustache. And people today believe he was German, but he was actually Austrian, which really is the same thing anyways, though. Part of Greater Germany. Steiner was from Austria, Rudolf. It would have been an interesting experience going to one of these schools, I think.
Regina, did you do a lot of painting with watercolors and things when you were at school?
Yeah, we did that a lot, especially in kindergarten and in class 1.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
The good
One of
thing
my
about
sisters.
the
Go ahead.
Steiner school is that we never had to wear a school uniform.
You just wore your ordinary clothes?
Yeah, that's what I liked about it.
Well, that's good.
But now, of course, it's been taken over. They now want you to wear a uniform.
What do you think the purpose of making children wear uniforms is?
Only to degrade them and subjugate them spiritually. Not spiritually, spiritually.
So does the UK government dictate now what the Steiner schools can do? They've taken them over?
Yeah, I think they are.
Oh.
I mean, even at the Steiner school, they had a no bullying policy.
What would they do with the bullies? Would they just throw them down a well somewhere?
No, they just come up and talk to them.
That's all?
Yeah. I remember my kindergarten tutor, teacher Elizabeth. She was Steiner trained, but she was Swiss.
Oh, Swiss.
She wasn't very nice to me.
Was she rude?
Kind of. And then before that, I went to way back parent-child group.
One of my sisters was in the newspaper when we were kids. I think it was their kindergarten class where they were finger painting. her and two other girls, classmates, they took a photo. I don't know why they were there at the school, and they put it in the newspaper. She had paint all over her hands, and they were all happy and smiling and having fun.
That's
She was
nice.
she was so much happier back then than she is as an adult.
Mm.
Did you do finger paintings, Wendy?
Yes, lots of finger paintings and I remember the Steiner School used these paints called Stockmar. I don't know if you had them at your school, Regina. They came from Germany and
They
they
really
were like,
stink. They really stink.
yes, but they do lovely colours though. And they're proper paints. They're not what the mainstream people use.
Yeah, we used them at our Steiner school.
Yeah. And
We weren't allowed to
What?
use any. We weren't allowed to use any biros at the Steiner school.
Any what?
We weren't allowed to use biro pens at the Steiner school.
Magic marker
What?
pens, you mean?
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
we were
not.
only allowed to have all Steiner crayons and all Steiner pencils.
Wow.
Yeah, I think they had to be made of beeswax. Yeah, it was all like non-toxic things. So
Oh, okay. So that's the purpose of it.
I remember when we did candle making at the Steiner school.
that would have
That's
been fun.
fascinating.
I think they also had the Stockmar wax crayons. My son and I used to do a lot of art with those things when he was really tiny. So like putting the wax down and then putting the watercolors over. And he had a paintbrush, but he could use his fingers as well. And it was one of the happiest times, when just doing simple but beautiful things and on proper watercolor paper. Because the mainstream, their paints, when they mix, everything just turns to brown. It just looks like poo on the page. So whereas watercolors, if you mix, you get all the different shades and the light and the texture. So that was something different.
Yes.
I hated the one rule that we had at my Steiner school.
You hated the what?
The one rule that I had at my Steiner school.
What was it?
We're not allowed to bring chocolate in.
No, oh my goodness. Why not chocolate?
No
It's a
chocolate?
policy apparently, because apparently it has to be all Steiner, high efficiently leveled, as in healthy eating food. So they didn't want anything against Steiner. Like they don't want children bringing shitloads of Cadbury bars and chocolate.
Oh, not even green and black organic?
No,
Oh.
not even that. I mean, we're not even talking about those unhealthy ones. We're talking about the ones that you can buy in the health food shop, like Booja Booja chocolates and on bars.
Oh, I love those. They're delicious.
Yeah, I
Wow.
love them too.
The Steiner school we looked at, they had a rule that you had to stop eating potatoes, which I thought was kind of strange because they weren't allowed to, because something about them growing in the earth, they're severe about that. I don't know if your school was into all of that.
No, I don't think we were, but we plant bulbs at the Steiner school. We plant like these flowers.
Yeah.
Really? No potatoes?
Yeah, I thought it was kind of strange, but otherwise, I thought the actual music that because they had proper musical instruments for the children rather than these
they did flutes. They did flutes.
made of wood and proper metal, not sort of
Yeah, we did
neon
those.
and not plastic. So, oh, look at your octopus! It's beautiful. I got my
Thank you.
son a what do you call it when you've got the I think it was called isotonically tuned musical instruments that was made of beautiful beech wood that was covered in like a beeswax, so like a non-toxic finish. But apart from that, just the actual feeling of using real real wooden things rather than nasty plastic in like, you know, gaudy neon, not neon, primary colors. And it had metal xylophone, I think. Is that the right word? Anyway, that
Yeah.
we used to play that together, and the sound was beautiful. No matter how you mix the notes, it was lovely doing those sort of things. So I try to incorporate as much creative things and art, and just to give them a lot of, yeah. We went there's a farm where you can go and bottle feed baby pigs. It's quite popular in Devon, and we did all those sort of outdoor farm and animal things when he was tiny, and it was very precious.
Yeah, the names of our kindergartens at my Steiner school were either called Mousy Brown or Treetops.
I played with a little
I didn't know
xylophone
that.
as a one of those Fisher Price ones. I think my sister had one as a kid. I remember those. But I know there are better ones and professional ones, but I only learned watercolors as an adult. You were lucky to be able to be taught these in Steiner school.
They also had books. They had there was a store in the town that the school was related to, and they had a shop that only sold things related to the people that did that. And some of the children's books were absolutely beautiful, you know, with sort of hand drawn, but absolutely beautiful. Like, you know, like if you were making a fairy tale quality with the colors and the textures, just sort of innocent and going back to the 1950s of England with cute animals and really beautiful. And they had, you know, things that were suitable for children, and there were no words on it. So I had a couple of those when he was a baby.
There were no computers done at those schools.
No computers at the Steiner schools.
We didn't start using computers until very later on, when I think at that time mainstream teachers were coming in the Steiner school and they weren't Steiner trained.
And the books were done by Steiner's students or ones that had attended Steiner schools when they were younger? The books for children, were those made by Steiner?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know, but they were in the store. They had things for the adults, but I was just getting things that are suitable for a toddler. You know, like they had like train sets made of wood. You know, all sort of toys that fostered the imagination, and it was quite nice to get those and all the art supplies. So, but I'd imagine it would be Steiner people making the. Oh, there's the bunny. Hello, Snuggles. It's absolutely gorgeous, your Snuggles.
Thank you. I was gonna put together a children's book with illustrations that I would paint, drawings, illustrations, watercolors, and write the stories. Years ago, that was my idea, and I guess I got sidetracked. This was 2020, so a lot happened in 2020 with various things. And since then, but on Team Evil, they claim I had early access to AI. I was making AI artwork like in 2015.
They lie and lie and lie.
They lie and lie and lie, and most people believe it.
Yeah.
But this was one of the ones that I was gonna put into a children's book. I was gonna
Oh, it'd be beautiful. I mean, that could easily be on a duvet cover and everything, and a book with a pure and innocent message that helps children be who they are, like, you know, the words in your latest song, and especially at that age when they still might have some memories that they're bringing through from if it's their first life or from previous times. It could be quite wholesome to have that for them. Sorry, wholesome's a bit cheesy, but I don't know if you ever do that book again in the future, there would be people that would appreciate and love it. Just, you know, for the pure beauty and and the inspiration and the goodness, really. I think that
You
would be.
stop lying, Lila. I can't prove it, but I know for a fact that you don't have tinnitus. That your wrist is just fine. That you don't know Prince Ali because you've never even set foot in a chew. And despite what you got Alia to write on her lady blog, Ladybug has never saved your life. I only tell people what they want to hear. It's called lying. There's nothing
What
you can do about it anyway. People can't
what is
resist
that
hearing
you're
what they
playing,
love to hear. If you don't want to be my
Regina?
friend, fine.
Oh, sorry, was it annoying?
Yeah, it was very loud. I didn't know what it was. This is one of my koi fish watercolors. That was an early piece that I made.
Beautiful.
It is lovely. You've got the
Thank
movement
you.
in it, and you haven't covered all the whites up with paint either. It's lovely, just leaving something to the imagination. And
I don't know if Steiner would approve. The paper I think was probably Arch's. It probably wasn't Steiner approved paper or paints.
oh.
He seems very strict with that sort of thing. But in a way, I do applaud because it's different than the mainstream, and at least they're trying to do things healthy and non-toxic and wholesome. And I approve of the wood blocks for little trains and things like that. It's much better than plastic.
Yes, because the sort of
I like
modern
that piece.
colours, like crow's gorgeous. Yeah.
Yeah, I love crows.
There's a crow watching us. Well, he's not watching. Well, he's watching me. He's sitting on a pole. He was there yesterday and the previous time I was in the spot. So hopefully he's picking up all the lovely voices of Stephen. Yeah.
Hello, hello. That's a bald eagle head that I did in watercolors a long time ago.
It's a real talent to show something with like a minimal amount of lines. So you've got that ability to capture the character with what you do. It's a real talent. I hear a cat meowing. Is that your cat,
Yeah,
Regina?
it's my cat.
Oh, what kind of cat is it?
It's a calico.
Oh, they're beautiful. A
Her name
long
is
fur.
Tycho. Her name is Tycho.
Tycho.
Yeah, the Japanese name Tycho.
Like the taiko drums?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I have another black cat.
You do?
Yeah. I mean, my mum used to make up these stories about Casper adventures, about him going to your house and visiting you.
Going to my house?
Yeah, Casper, my cat, flying on a broomstick all the way to your house.
Like Kiki's delivery service, you mean?
Yeah, like that, and talking to you and saying hello, and also him like hanging out with Stephen's crows and ravens.
Oh.
Yeah, my black cat goes to hang out with your crows every night.
This is not the YouTuber, but this is a horsey face. It's not the one that I showed the other day.
That was a little. Oh, the beautiful horse. Oh.
Thank you.
Did
It's
you
one of those
use
painted horses. Go ahead.
Sorry, did you use the solid paints, or did you squeeze them out of tubes, or a mixture?
Oh, they're out of tubes.
Yeah.
They're out of those tiny little tubes and mix them that way with water. And then ink as well. I believe I drew some of the horse first, if I remember, with black ink on paper, and then I painted.
There's a vibrancy you get with inks that you don't get with other materials, and it's nice. You're painting like their spirit. It's not. Oh, that one's beautiful. The colors. Look at that.
Thank you. Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to do. I'm not trying to be as realistic as possible, or I guess with Team Evil, most of them would probably not prefer my artwork, I would say. But that's fine. There are people that
I'll be
that
back
do.
in a
And,
second.
okay.
I just have to go get my charge lead.
It's another little bunny Thumper.
Very sweet. Do you see the picture in your imagination, and then you just translate it onto the page, or does it just happen as you start moving the paint around that it just develops on its own?
I work in different ways. I would sometimes do that. Sometimes I would look at a picture of a raccoon or something, or look at a video of raccoons for this one and have a reference. This is just pen and ink on paper. It's no paint, just ink.
He's so cute.
I like the little mask that raccoons have.
Yeah.
And I like elephants. This is I made this one to look like a bit like stained glass. It's not actual stained glass. It's it's not on glass at all, but I just like the look of stained glass when I remembered it. When I was thinking about it.
It's very beautiful as well.
I wonder
One
if
of my
Finkelstein
grandpa's.
and the others are tuned in.
Oh,
Sorry?
oh, they probably aren't. It's probably too much beauty for them. They'll just have to take their anteater snot somewhere else. So
Maybe they think I'm trying to, as they call it,
but
grifting, showing artwork. They think it's grifting to,
oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Oh, we're
yeah,
just
make
enjoying it.
artwork and show,
Yeah.
just showing my artwork that I made many years before I had any YouTube channels. This is 2019. This one was uploaded. The last visitors from Thailand.
Don't bargain. Oh.
So my work has been viewed, and people have commented and seen my artwork from all different countries. I'm sure that bothers Team Evil. It's kind of one of the reasons I have it up now. I'm just,
Yeah.
I want it to bother them if they're tuned in.
Well, your work is beautiful, and sometimes I think about all the grief and the harassment and the slander and all the threats that you've received because you went onto YouTube to try and help spirits
Triple
learn.
H. This shit makes no fucking sense. Hello? So Sunset's main mastermind
Can you
plan is
mute
to throw a
Regina?
hammer through the portal, which will break the
Yeah,
portal, but not
Regina,
actually,
we
because
can't
logic serves me
hear.
right. The hammer.
Can you please mute me? Thank you.
I muted her.
Thank you. But just if you had stayed making artwork and hadn't gone into YouTube, you would have had a much more peaceful life in so many ways, and also having an audience that loved and appreciates and can recognize what you do. It would have been a much easier path in many ways. But you
Yeah, it
didn't
would
do
have
that.
been a lot easier.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I guess I always I always challenge myself or go to take the difficult path rather than do what's easy. I could have continued just focused on making artwork, devoted myself to hundreds of drawings and paintings per year and
Yeah.
selling and making writing, writing books, and I had offers to do tarot card decks and all sorts of things
Oh,
right
wow.
before I started doing YouTube channels from companies that wanted me to do the whole deck, and they would pay me a commission.
You would have painted them absolutely beautifully with the actual animal spirit inside. I can think like the ravens and the wolves, and if it was an animal deck, or you could have made it really like a collector's item rather than just a working tool.
I chose to go on YouTube to get the abuse instead,
Yeah.
I guess. That was my choice
Yeah.
back then, all those years
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah.
Here's my Black Panther.
Oh, I've got him on a t-shirt. He's beautiful. Yeah.
Oh, wow, you have this one.
Yeah. That's
I don't think Steiner would have liked this one because I did use Sharpie marker in some of this and smeared it. I did
yeah.
certain things when I was filling in and getting these kind of variations where it's very dark and then it's lighter. It's not solid. It's filled in, but I wanted it this way, so it's kind of more realistic. And then I'm trying to remember how I did this. It was probably on a tissue, like a Kleenex with ink, and I was using that as to do the part to the right-hand side. Yeah, it's it's a combination of kind of surreal with a bit of realism. It looks kind of realistic in some parts, in other parts it's like he's just appearing, just coming into existence.
Oh, okay. The sort of featheriness is those are the bits that haven't come into the existence yet. The rest has. Very
Yes.
nice. Very nice. I'm glad I asked you. Well,
And I was
yeah.
developing a technique back then with ink that I would dip like a tissue with water, and then I'd have some water on the page. So it wasn't like jet black, because that would be, I don't know, it just would look a little bit strange. So it's a watered down a little bit to get that lighter and very dark charcoal looking color. But yeah, I was experimenting with almost drawing with the Kleenex in a sense, or tissue soaked in some
Never heard
ink.
of that. That would have been an original. I've heard of people using Q-tips and paintbrushes, like industrial sized paintbrushes for various things, or basting brushes, but never a tissue. So wonderful.
And also, where was that? I'll see if I can find it. Here's my rhino. Sometimes I would do the background that way with ink and a tissue and watering it down to get variations of lightness or darkness. I'm just trying to remember what I was doing because some of these are quite a few years ago.
Sweet little tiger. Yeah.
Are you back, Regina?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Welcome back.
Thank you. I like the unicorn painting.
Oh, I made this one for a little girl, a friend's little girl.
Not that you believe in unicorns, obviously.
That is
Do you
very
believe in
cute.
unicorns?
I don't know if they even exist or if it's just something that a lab made up.
I made this one for a friend's little girl, and I put it on a duvet cover and gave it to her, comfort her.
Thought you said Eric Dubé cover for a second when you said duvet
No,
cover. Sorry, it
no,
sounded
no.
like that the way you said it.
Yeah.
I would never give anything to Eric.
Sorry, it just sounded the way you said duvet color, duvet cover. It sounded like Eric Dubé the way you said it.
This one, the roots of the tree where the bridge is kind of not attached, you can see those. It looks like roots. I used the glass tip of the dropper for an ink bottle to draw that. This one was popular with other artists, I remember. They liked that one. That was in 2019. So about 7 years ago. Over 7 years ago. See, AI was in its infancy back 7 years ago. But it could still come up with something like this. These idiots are so stupid on YouTube. That's one thing I do wonder why I put up with it for years on here, because so many people are just paranoid. They're not truth speakers, they're not truth seekers. They're false assumption makers and paranoid creatures that slander. And they're just stupid. They're just idiots. They actually said that. They said that they think I had access to AI before anyone else in the realm. Because they can't picture that I can make artwork. They just can't do it. Even though I've shown photos on my YouTube channel of my artist drawing desk that tilts and paints and inks and paper and brushes. But they think I would waste my time trying to prove something to them. I don't care what they think. Let them think everything that is untrue into their graves and see if they can get out.
So Stephen, have you done any artwork in Procreate before?
I've never used Procreate.
Oh, I use it.
Is that for Apple or something?
I don't know. I think you can also get it on your cell phone or laptop or whatever device you have.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't use my cell phone for artwork, but I have used other things with my laptop.
Have you used Dola?
No, I've never heard
It's
of it.
another AI program.
Back when I was doing these is when I was thinking of putting together a children's storybook with animals. Because I remember, this was in 2018, this one.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, the shading and all the textures and the lightness, and you can look at it for a long time and see different things. It's not straight in your face that you think you've seen it all in a few seconds. It's lovely.
Thank you. I was working on drawing like these bulrushes and the scenery, but also trying to get a certain feeling. That's kind of what I focus on. I'm more of an intuitive artist where I'm trying to bring something out of nature rather than just copy it. But this was one of my, I have this on that I wear as a t-shirt. I have this, and I gave someone a mug with this one on it because he likes bears.
Have you done any Japanese paintings?
Not that I remember. I don't think I have.
Any pictures of a character from an anime? Like, have you copied the image and painted it?
No.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't really know any anime though.
I was just wondering, case because there's a character I'd like that's wearing a kimono, and I thought maybe you could do a drawing of it.
I probably could, but it's been a little while since I've drawn anything.
But this looks like a sketch to me.
Yeah, it kind of is. I wanted it this way. It looks almost incomplete where that's all just ink. There's nothing else over top. Well, there's a little bit there, but not much. It's mostly just ink with white. I kind of wanted to experiment with having this jump out in the foreground. And I think I added that background in after I had drawn this.
It looks like a collage.
Yeah, but it isn't. That's the thing. That's
I know, but it
kind of
has
has
that type. It has that type
yeah,
of paper-like effect to it.
yeah, it does. I think that's what I liked about it when I did it.
Sort of like a pop-up book.
Yeah, I thought about doing a pop-up book.
No, I meant the way the cat's drawn
Yeah, I
looks
know what you
like.
mean, but it's funny that you mentioned a pop-up book because I always enjoyed those, and I thought about
Do you
doing
remember
one.
those books that could read to you?
No,
The interactives?
I didn't have one of those.
Oh, the ones where you get to pick and choose the choices.
Oh, I had books, Choose Your Own Adventure, but not a book that read to me.
Yeah, I
Not
miss
any.
those. They don't have hardly those in today's world.
Oh, they don't?
Because of the modern day technology has changed.
The wolf kind of has a curious look on his face. I think England used to have wolves and you got rid of them all a long time ago, if I'm not mistaken. Centuries ago, I mean.
Yeah, long
that,
time ago.
that's
Yeah.
like the Irish. The Irish were originally mad superstitious for wolves.
I have Pegasus right beside me on my wall.
Beautiful.
I saw an old statue somewhere of Pegasus, and that's when I made this one. I think they had two of them as gates somewhere. Yeah, this was in 2018. And so we're starting to go back a long way. And this one's huge on another wall. I have raven spirits. There's a whole bunch of ravens in there, and there's a great big one in the center that's partially hidden. It's a little bit of an optical illusion with trees and his wings.
Looks like paper mache.
I don't think I've ever done paper mache.
No, I'm just saying it has that effect to it.
Yeah, I know what you're
that
saying.
look to it.
Yeah.
Looks like wrapping paper almost.
Last visitors from City of London, United Kingdom. Huh.
A square mile. Oh.
That's crazy. They're visiting my art print site. What's going on here? So I've been interested in raven spirits for a long time, for many years now, even before then, 2019.
What do you reckon spirits look like?
What do I reckon they look like?
Yeah, do they have a meat suit or do they have a hologram body?
Well, my mom, when I saw her spirit out of body, was more of an energy light body that looked almost like a shimmering star, like in the vague shape of a human. It wasn't very detailed.
Yeah, I know, but like, what is a depiction of what an actual spirit looks like in real life? Like, does it have wings that are holograms? Does it have energy field type of, I wouldn't say body, I'd say light field.
I don't think it's a hologram if it's a real true spirit.
No, I mean
If
it's see-through, as in it can't feel anything.
Can't feel anything. I'm not so sure about that, though. They might be able to feel. It's a possibility.
I mean, like, they can't touch or, like, hurt themselves.
So are you saying that the meat suit is the only way to have physical touch and feeling that way?
No, I didn't say that. All I said is that the body is like more of a prison where the spirit just seems more, where the spirit just seems more peaceful
Oh, okay.
outside of body. Like, I'm just wondering what an actual depiction of a spirit is because I created one with AI and I want to go by off basis what spirits look like, so I know what to ask the AI to do.
You're creating a spiritual depiction using AI?
No, remember that avatar I had that I came on here a few months ago and I showed it to you and it asked you what it was, you might not remember, and you said it looks like a fairy with wings, and I said no, it's not, it's a spirit with wings.
Oh, okay. Well, these are my hands, and it kind of looks like a spirit where it's semi-translucent. But
It's
you
black
can
and
also...
white photography, though.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely. It's black and white photography that's been changed, though. It's not just a regular picture of hands to look like that. If I took a black and white picture of my hands across each other, they wouldn't be like that. You would see my fingers differently than that. But there is a glow to the spirit, at least out of body within this matrix, the ones that I've seen.
So, you getting your wings back, is that a sign of you ascending to 5D, as in getting out of this place, or not?
No, I think 5D is just another level of this matrix.
4D?
4D, 5D. Getting out of the matrix would be no, out of
No,
all
because
of
I
the...
remember in a video you mentioned something about getting your wings back is a sign of you getting out of here.
Yeah, but I didn't mention 5D or all that stuff. That's New Age type stuff.
No, you mentioned something about it's a sign of you ascending outside of body as a spirit, is what you said.
Well, I also said that I always felt like I had wings, or that my wings are missing.
Do all spirits have wings?
No, I don't think so.
Oh. So it's not every spirit, it's just some of them.
Yeah, I can't picture Landry or Jack Talcott with wings.
So not any other spirits like Wendy?
I had wings.
No,
Ifme had wings.
I mean good spirits, do they have wings or not?
Some of them, yeah. I can't say
Not
all of
them.
Yeah. Because I think that we're all different, so I don't see any scenario where all of us would be the same.
Do spirits have a
spiritually.
face? Do spirits have eyes and a mouth and hair, or not?
The ones that I have seen didn't, but that doesn't mean that they couldn't.
So they don't have ears, they're bald.
Some of them might have ears.
So they don't have any kidneys, no livers.
No, they don't need organs.
So they're basically naked outside of body.
I wouldn't say naked. I would just say they're made of something like light and plasma and
Yeah,
energy.
so they don't need to wear like robes or all these
Yeah.
clothes.
You don't need clothes or robes or
What do you
anything
reckon
like
my
that.
spirit looks like?
I don't know.
I mean, I believe that too, that we have different species of spirits.
Well, I think that because of the different behavior and different looks and different personality and everything here.
I'm not religious.
Yeah, I'm not religious either.
My dad's religious.
Yeah.
Well, not my dad. His dad was religious, and he was a Christian. He died, obviously.
He died?
Yeah, because, like, my dad's dad, aka my stepdad's dad, like, they were from Portugal, but my dad lived in Hong Kong his whole life before coming to the UK.
Oh, wow. Was he a dwarf?
No, I don't think he was. He was the only boy in the litter, I'll say, being born. Like, the rest of the babies that were born, he just lived with all loads of sisters.
Is dwarfism passed down though?
I don't know if it's passed down.
Huh.
I've read that there's 7,000 people with dwarfism in the UK. Do you go to meetups with other people similar, Regina?
What, you mean like groups, the people that are dwarfs?
Yeah. Do you have like meetings where you just hang out together and do things?
No, I don't have that type of group.
Well, you are very tiny. You said you're 11 ounces?
Well, I'm just guessing by terms. I haven't measured myself in a long time, so I don't know how much I've grown since then.
Oh, okay.
Is that how Steiner measures the height by ounces?
I don't know how Steiner measures stuff.
Velcor.
Yes.
Oh. I actually
I
bought
heard
that
of
book
that
after you
movie.
mentioned it. There's also a book, and which is last year and was wonderful. I'm keeping it to reread it. It was very interesting.
There's a lot of esoteric messages and symbolism in the movie. I haven't read the book, but in the movie there definitely was. And
Yeah,
the
there
author,
was.
he was into the occult. He was into esoterica and spiritual messages, so he put it into the story.
So, Wendy,
Yes.
you know the Oracle Girl?
In the movie, or in
No,
the story.
not that. The one that Stephen was sharing on his live stream the other day, I think.
Oh, I haven't stored it to memory. So, what about her?
She's awful.
The Oracle Girl is a he.
I can't tell if it's a gal or a boy, but she looks like she's trans.
Oh, well,
Because she shaved her head.
well, that's pretty scary. Oh, I think I remember now. Yes, the head shaved person. It's not really an inviting look. I don't advise girls to shave all their hair off.
Why,
it's
were
not.
you involved in her channel before you found Stephen?
No, I've never heard of her.
Oh, where did you hear of her from?
Well, because you've mentioned her.
Yeah, well, shit, Tony Sayers Trash Corpse has mentioned her in the past.
Okay. You like
That's
Tony?
no, I don't like Tony. I'm just saying he's mentioned some people that Stephen has not covered.
There's too many people for Stephen to cover. He'd need to have
Two hands
he'd need to have 1,000 hours a day for about 1 million
do
years to
that.
cover everyone. Yeah.
So he hasn't
Yeah.
covered like Eldora Rose.
I never heard of her.
She's another
Or
New
had-
Ager.
There's millions of New Agers, though. There's so many of them.
Yeah. If you're wanting him to cover everyone, then you haven't paid enough attention. The whole idea is you learn how to ferret out the weasels yourself and not need him to be around because he
Yeah,
can't
I
be
do
there.
get that. I'm just saying these are people that he hasn't covered.
Yeah.
But Tony Sayers covered these people?
Yeah,
at some
like
point?
he's covered Magenta Pixie, another New Age, Eldora Rose, Matt Kahn, who's a guru.
How come Tony doesn't say anything when I cover Tony?
I don't know, maybe he's quiet about it.
He likes to cover other people, but he gets very quiet. I notice. He called me Steven the last time that I went there. I'm not sure what account I was using. It might have been El Diablo's account. And he called me by name, which was weird. So apparently he's familiar with my
He's
channels,
covered a
but
lot of people that you haven't covered. Like he's covered Jerry Sargent.
uh-huh. I tried to cover his nose, but it was too much territory. I didn't have enough
It
time.
looks so ugly.
It's a lot of ground to cover.
His
We don't need
feet
to
stay
talk
dry.
about the moon landings. Sorry?
I was going to say when it rains in the UK, his feet don't get wet.
He keeps his shoes dry.
Yeah.
I can't
What a
stand the tone.
schnoz
I
umbrella.
can't stand the tone of his voice.
You don't like his voice?
You know the way it goes, "Hey guys, it's Tony Sayers." Hey everyone, how are we doing in Clown World today? I can't stand the way he talks about that.
He's trying his best, though, Regina, not to have a nasally voice.
Yeah, I know.
It's hard for him because his nose is bigger than his whole head.
I reckon he's Forever Con Man's brother. Brother-in-law.
He's Forever Con Man's brother-in-law.
That's funny. Well done.
Oh.
Let's call him
that
Pepper
guy.
Sayers. Let's call him Pepper Sayers.
Are you guys gonna talk about me again? Forever Con Man. I might be related to Tony. I love the shekels too.
Well, how about this one? Are you gonna talk about me again with my big Sayers voice, my tiny eyebrows?
How come he has these sharp little teeth that look like little fangs in there? It looks like a monster. Look at his mouth. It's ridiculous. He looks like a vampire that's just made of a big nose and tiny teeth and wrinkled up crow's feet on the sides of his eyes.
He
Oh,
looks
it's so
like a
strange.
mole in that image. He looks like a mole in that image.
A mole.
The way he's looking.
Oh, yes.
He is a little mole, isn't he?
Or a meerkat.
Oh, meerkats are cute. I would.
My goodness.
Oh.
I didn't know they had people in the UK like this until I saw Tony Sayers, but he's in Mexico. He doesn't like the United Kingdom, he said. There he is. That's a
Ew,
younger Tony.
gross.
That's a younger Tony.
It's him when he was a baby. All shriveled up, born in the womb.
Oh.
I bet his
Tony.
mother wasn't too happy with him.
I bet she wasn't. You know, I heard a story, I don't know if it's true or not, but that might be his twin brother on his face. It isn't just a nose. He was supposed to have twins, his mother.
I heard there's this theory about the Tony Sayers brother cloning foundation.
What's your theory about?
The theory is that he's related to Tony Blair.
Oh no.
That he's Tony
Blair.
Blair's brother playing the role on YouTube as a truther.
Oh. They're both evil. Tony Blair
Yeah, that
and
it's
the
Tony Blair's brother-in-law.
Oh my goodness. I hope Tony Blair's teeth aren't as sharp as this one, because this one looks like he files his teeth or something to get them sharpened.
dear.
Look at how sharp those are.
Let's call him Tony Blair.
It's crazy. Look at that. My goodness. I don't think that tree behind him is safe. He could probably gnaw away at that with those teeth. Strip the
Because
bark
if you
off
go
the
back
tree.
to an old video of Tony Blair when he was really younger, he has the exact same voice as Tony Sayers.
Really?
Yeah, where he's in the car going, so, yeah, there's this whole theory about me being some other guy on YouTube called Tony Sayers about, you ever heard about the Tony Cloning Brother Foundation thing?
What?
He said in the car that he's admitting to, right, on a video, there's this whole theory about me having a brother called Tony Sayers, and we're clones that basically multiply each other from time to time.
I've definitely never seen that video of Tony Blair.
Oh, there was some other guy on YouTube that exposed Tony Sayers a month ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that made a video about him. That's when Tony Blair's quite older. I mean, when he was like a teenager.
So do you think Tony Sayers really exposed a lot of people?
I don't think he does. I think he just does it to rely on the money.
Well, I wonder what he eats to keep his teeth so sharp like that.
I hate it that he eats his own meat raw.
What?
You
Tony
said one
eats
time on
raw
live
meat?
stream that he eats his own meat apparently raw.
Is that Tony Blair or is that Tony Sayers?
The people in front of him, who do you reckon it is? The man in front of him on the picture.
I don't know.
He doesn't just like cover a lot of like new agers, he also covers a lot of vegans.
Why do you think he won't come on to El Diablo Radio, Regina?
He's afraid, he's too scared.
What is he afraid of?
He's afraid of getting exposed.
Well, what do you think he would be exposed for?
Exposed for basically deceiving a whole bunch of people on his channel for a bunch of nonsense.
excruciating pain. People say, yeah, but it's a...
Well, if it was a sunny day, do you think we'd even be able to see Tony, or would we just all be in the shadow of his nose? Would it be an eclipse? Like, what would happen with that
I'm
honker?
just afraid he'd say on his live stream, "Oh no, now there are people in my comment section that have apparently found out that I've been deceiving them this whole time."
Oh,
Have
I
you
don't know
ever?
if he'll ever admit to
Oh.
that.
No, if he said that his subscribers apparently found out that it's all been an act, is what he'd probably say. He got me.
His teeth look different here. They're not showing the sharpness, but they're very
So before
discolored.
my mum was watching Tony Says, me and her were watching Tony Says, we were watching The Oracle Girl, then we stopped her, then we were watching Gigi Young, then we stopped her, then we were watching Tony Says and Howdy Mikowski, then we stopped her, and then I found you afterwards.
And was your mom upset that I exposed all these people? Like
Gigi
this
Young?
one?
She wasn't
Yeah.
upset. She knew from the beginning that Gigi Young was deceiving her, and so was Eldora Rose.
Oh. I think Gigi Young is another Jewish woman.
Oh, well, apparently did you know that before she was running a YouTube channel, she was a celebrity in Japan?
No, I didn't know
A
that.
fashion model. And that
Oh.
apparently the Japanese said she was so beautiful. Has
I
she
think
banned you from her channel?
I think she did years ago. I
So
think
you
so.
don't reckon you could invite her on your live stream?
Well, I could invite her right now, but I
She
don't think
won't
she would
come on,
come.
obviously.
Yeah, I don't think she would come on.
She's been on, that shit channel, have you ever covered it? The Dark Journalist.
No, I don't think I've heard
The
of it.
guy that wears the sunglasses with the black hair in a tuxedo.
No, I don't recall that channel. A tuxedo?
Yeah, some type of businessman outfit with a tie.
Oh, huh. Well, this is Gigi. She kind of has a look of the dead eyes look.
She doesn't look very feminine.
No, she's got a very squared off face. It's like a rectangle.
She just buys bullshit.
Yeah.
She
sells a lot of it.
wouldn't even consider that this place is a hell realm.
Probably not.
Oh, she has a picture of Rudolf Steiner up on her community page.
Yeah.
It's interesting how New Agers are actually into him, though.
It's also interesting how after I show something or talk about it, it just seems to pop up in this reality where I go, was just showing him and now it's here. 828 likes. They really do hit like on her channel when she posts something. She's a very strange being, occulted.
My dad was into her.
Oh, yeah?
He still is into her to this day, unfortunately. And Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan.
And Candace Owens.
Oh,
The whole truth community.
all the fakes. He likes the fakes.
Including
She's posting
Elon
about
Musk.
NASA.
including
I think
Elon
this guy
Musk.
got his ears at the same store where Tony got his nose. I don't know who this guy is, but those are some of the biggest elephant ears I've ever seen. This NASA character.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Wow.
We were talking about wings. I think he could fly with those.
Like Dumbo.
He's Dumbo the elephant ears. Look at the ears of this guy. NASA. Tony would probably be envious, saying, I wish I had ears like that to match my nose. Make his nose look smaller.
He's always complaining about being hot. He'd have his
I
own
think one
natural
of
air
the
conditioning to
reasons
get
my
them.
dad doesn't like you, Stephen.
What reason doesn't your dad like me?
Well, I asked him about Rasputin. I said who was he, and he said you don't want to know. Rasputin was an evil black magician.
Oh.
He said that he murdered the entire Romanov family.
No, he didn't murder them. It wasn't him.
Well, I said, what do you think Anastasia would think of Stephen? And my dad was like, what do you think? Especially the one that was responsible for killing her own family.
She was responsible?
No, my dad said, especially the one that's responsible for killing her own family, that being you, Stephen, is what my dad meant.
I'm responsible for killing?
Her entire family.
I didn't kill any family. What is your dad talking
The
about?
Russian family.
I didn't kill
Stephen was never in Russia.
I've
What are
never
you
been to
talking
Russia.
No, my
about?
dad believes that you're the reincarnation of Rasputin.
Oh, I didn't know that part. He thinks I'm the reincarnation of Rasputin?
Yeah.
Oh, come
no.
on. I'm way more handsome than Rasputin.
I thought you liked him.
Oh, well, he's an interesting character, but I don't think I'm the reincarnation of Rasputin.
Do you think Anastasia's another puppet on the world stage?
Probably. I didn't really look into
The
her
Romanov
history.
families. There are some black and white pictures of them where they're standing in a Freemasonic lodge, which is the checkerboard Freemasonry.
Oh, well, they were probably connected. Romanov family. Your dad really seems to have it in for me or out for me, doesn't he? He thinks I killed the Russian royal family. That's incredible.
He only thinks that because of a cartoon.
Cartoon. He should stick to watching Joe Rogan.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I think at some point he's going to turn into a chimpanzee.
Your dad or Joe Rogan?
Joe Rogan and become dumb and stupid.
Oh. Grigory Rasputin.
Why are you saying that?
Because I have this on the screen.
He's got piercing eyes, though. That's why my dad thinks he's you.
Oh, because of my piercing eyes?
Yeah.
Your
My
dad
dad
might
says
give
my
me-
dad says that Rasputin was apparently Jewish.
Oh, he might have been. Is it your dad or stepdad?
Stepdad thinks this.
Oh, okay. He's probably just in love with me or something. If he thinks I have piercing eyes. Your stepdad's probably Nama's gay. I don't think Wendy believes that I'm Rasputin reincarnated.
No, I think you're here for the first time, so you're definitely not Rasputin. So
Yeah, your stepdad, her stepdad missed that part.
yeah,
What an awful thing to tell her, that I murdered the Russian royal family.
yeah.
I mean, what? I couldn't believe that. I was like, what are you talking about?
He sounds paranoid, and that's very accusatory without any evidence. So
Yeah, absolutely. He really should stick to watching Joe Rogan. That's more at his level.
exactly.
He shouldn't try to figure out who I
Yeah.
am.
Yeah. Oh.
How strange.
That's a lot of
Looks like
baggage to be carrying around if she's believing what her stepdad is saying. So hopefully she's
Sorry about
dismissing.
that. My stepdad just
Okay.
came in the room.
Oh, are you in trouble now?
No, he just
Okay.
hassled me for some stuff.
Okay.
He's Portuguese.
Pork and cheese.
pork and cheese, yeah.
Portuguese.
Does he
Pork
make
and
pickled
cheese.
pork?
He's a sound engineer.
Does he make pickled pork?
I don't think so, but he works for a lot of bands like Reef, Andy Taylor.
I never heard of him.
Oh, there are people in the UK, they're famous people.
Oh, okay.
Kevin and Ken Wynn, they have a YouTube channel.
Did he ever work with Boy George?
No, he worked for Led Zeppelin.
Uh-huh.
Then he did some work with Taylor Swift.
You don't believe him that I'm the reincarnation of
No,
Rasputin?
of course not.
Okay.
It's just that Rasputin is also a madman. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing like that?
I'm trying. I just find it amusing, the comparison.
Yeah, my dad says that you don't want to be around madmen because they're actually paedophiles, is what he believes.
Oh, wow.
Because they actually beat up women.
Well, Stephen is nothing like that on any account. So
Yeah, why would your
Okay,
dad try
I'm
to,
not
your
saying, I'm
stepdad
just
try to paint
saying
me
my
like
dad
that?
has said throughout history they actually have done that to women.
Oh. Well, that's
That's
not
why
me,
he
so
said you want to stay far away from people like him.
Oh. Well, maybe you shouldn't come to the channel then, if that's the case.
He's not interested.
No, not him, you. He told you to stay away, far away from madmen.
I'm not scared, it's just him that's afraid.
He's afraid of someone that lives on the other side of an ocean that he knows nothing about.
Yeah, well, he says if he lived in this country, which he doesn't, I'd drive all the way around his fucking house and knock on the door and give him a riot at the door.
What?
He said if he was living in this country, which he doesn't, by the way, which I do not want to go to Canada or America, wherever he's living, I would drive all the way around to his house, knock on his door, and give him a riot.
Really? Your dad seems to have, or stepdad seems to have a lot of fantasies about me. Someone
Yeah.
that very strange. He might need to get his head checked. He might need some mental help.
Well, he says something like people that are like Stephen that listen to him, they're mentally ill, there's something wrong with them. When you think it's cool to be mad, there's something wrong with you, you're sick, is what he says.
Oh.
They need to be in the mental asylum, is what he said.
I think maybe he belongs there with the way he speaks. I think he might need to be fitted for a straitjacket because he's having very strange fantasies.
He's never
and
been
delusions.
around for me that much.
Uh-huh.
Because my mom isn't together with my stepdad. He lives somewhere else.
He lives somewhere else.
Yeah.
Huh.
So I just live with my mom. He comes over to visit.
Has your brilliant stepdad ever heard of prophetic madness or poetic madness or Plato?
Well,
Or
don't really think so, a little bit, but he says, look, it's okay to be mad, a little bit mad, but not crazy mad, is what he says.
oh,
And I said,
he's
yeah, but
diagnosed.
the hippies were mad. Yeah, but the punks and the hippies were mad. They wanted freedom, and my dad was like, yeah, but they were just doing it as a joke.
Oh,
I said they wanted to be mad, and yeah, he said, yeah, but this is a different thing. They were just doing it as a joke, whereas Stephen is being serious, is what he says.
oh, I see. I'm serious and sincerely mad. I'm proper mad, you might say.
Do you reckon you would be able to invite that asshole, the one that made that video about you the other day that I showed on your live stream?
Yeah, I could invite him. I can't remember his name. but
What's his name again? Matthew what?
some dork.
Matthew Bryant something?
Something like that.
I don't know why he claims, when he says stuff about Aaron Haywood, claims that I played the role of the sanity machine.
That Aaron is completely paranoid and delusional, so
He
you
sounds
can't trust
similar to
anything
your
he says.
stepdad. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I know,
they
but
might get along.
this guy, Matthew Bryant, was saying that about Stephen. Aaron Haywood claims that I played the role of this Stephen guy, is what he was saying.
He also claimed that I worked with Aaron Gaywood, and I don't
Yeah,
work
and that
with
you're
him.
a part of the Red Triangle Stalking Network.
This sounds like your stepdad with something he would say.
Yeah, that you're part of the Red Triangle Stalking Pizza Network.
Not part of any network.
No, but that's what he claims.
Yeah, there's a huge difference, though, between being someone that's interested in conspiracies and a truth seeker and someone that just makes paranoid, ridiculous, false claims about others. And
What
that's
even is the
Aaron.
Red Triangle Pizza Network?
I never heard of it until you mentioned it the other day.
Apparently it's a network that stalks people online that has something to do with the ties between the Red Triangle, the Illuminati that likes pizza.
Well, show me some evidence that I'm part of it to anyone that's listening.
I didn't say you were part of it. I said he's saying that.
I know. I'm not accusing you. I'm saying that accusations should require some evidence.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it just sounds like paranoia
Yeah,
made
it
by
does.
people that don't know me. It sounds like your stepdad. You have to be careful who and what you believe.
Do you know what happened to Brenda Smith, that granny, that trailer trash?
I haven't seen her in a long time.
What happened to her?
I think she might still be going to McDonald's saying everyone is Steven.
Yeah, but what happened to her YouTube channel, I mean?
And she might be going to the gas station seeing me on the gas pump, and everyone
Yeah, I
should
know,
look
but
back
what
and think,
happened to her YouTube channel on YouTube,
I don't know.
I mean?
I think it disappeared, or she took the videos down or something.
I
For a
think
while,
her voice was really funny, the way she'd talk about stuff.
You do?
Not you specifically, I just think it's funny the way she uses the tone of her accent, going bah, bah, like that.
Well, she thought I was evil reflection, or Greg, or some people I never heard of.
Galactic Greg.
Galactic, yeah, all these different people.
Who even
Apparently.
is Galactic Greg?
I don't know. How did you find Brenda Smith's channel?
I found it. I didn't watch her channel. I just found that you'd made a video about her.
When did you start watching Steven's videos?
I think it was around after I got out of Tony Sayers' channel.
So a couple of years ago then.
Yeah.
How many years ago?
A couple of years ago.
Oh, I was saying hello to Mind Mirage. I noticed that she joined the live chat a few minutes ago. I just noticed now because I was looking at something.
Hello, Mind Mirage.
Hope you're having a good morning.
Hello, Mind Mirage.
So there are a few famous people, more famous than I am, more famous than Rasputin even, that have written about madness. I'm not saying that you believe your stepdad, but if a man comes to the door of poetry untouched by the madness of the muses, believing that technique alone will make him a good poet, he and his sane compositions never reach perfection, but are utterly eclipsed by the performances of the inspired madman. So he's speaking about madness of the muses, inspiration, poetry, madness, beauty. Madness is nothing like what your stepfather believes. He's way off track.
I'm not saying otherwise. You know, I said to you that Evil Reflection 70 is that Matthew Bryant character. That's his other channel.
Uh-huh.
Where he's using an AI voice that sounds disturbing.
It sounds worse than his actual voice?
Yeah, which is interesting because I remember a few whiles back, I watched one of your live streams and this guy out of the blue, who I don't know who'd hop on, sounded like they were using an AI voice. It sounded like Evil Reflection had actually been on your live stream.
On mine?
Yeah, I remember you saying you sound like you're using an AI voice.
Oh. I didn't know who it was, and I forgot about whoever it was that tried that. There's so many.
I wonder if it was Matthew Bryant, Evil Reflection 70.
It could be. Could have been. I don't know.
But if so, why is he not saying to people back then that I had hopped on Steven's live stream?
Because he's hiding it, I guess, if that's the case.
He didn't even say that in his video that he analysed it, that several months back I had a talk with him before I analysing this video today.
I don't think he's really analyzed me. What has he analyzed about my channel or content?
I don't know, other than the fact that he says you're part of the Red Triangle Network.
Well, I could say that Tony Sayers is actually the King of England. Anybody can say anything. Where's the evidence? That's not analyzing me. That's a false accusation with zero evidence. That's not analyzing me or my channel. It's just making a false claim about me, like a coward, someone that I've had no contact with ever. Didn't even know he was making videos about me. Very strange. Oh, my Mirage said this morning her and her boyfriend woke up and played a few of my songs while they drove around. Lots of smiles and appreciation for the lyrics. Excellent.
It's wonderful. I've been loving your
Well,
new
this
music
morning,
as well. So-
you've been enjoying it?
Oh, loving it. I've put your latest one on my Walkman so I can listen to it while I'm cooking, and just it's fabulous. If you're feeling a bit tired, you can just put it on loop, and it gives you so much energy, and it's so helpful and meaningful. I love it, and thank you. And you actually made that. Well, you finished making it while you were live streaming yesterday. It just was all these other people have entire teams to do their logos and banners and photos, and there you are running everything and creating something beautiful. It's incredible, and anyone who can't see the difference between you and the losers is really mental and a cockroach. Yeah.
Thank you, Wendy. I agree they are, but I
Yeah.
don't expect them to be able to see it. I've dealt with that my whole life of being misunderstood or people just not knowing what I'm even
Sorry
talking
about
about.
that. My dad just came in again.
That's okay. It was me, Rasputin, having a conversation with Wendy while you were away.
Yeah.
I
Wait,
just found that
I
out
have an
this
idea. I
morning
have
that
an
I'm the
idea. I have an idea.
reincarnation.
I have an idea.
Okay,
But I'm gonna need you to be quiet while I ask him the question.
go ahead.
I'm gonna ask my dad, why don't you like Stephen? But you're gonna have to be quiet.
All right.
Okay. Hey, Dad! Why don't you like Stephen? Why don't you like Stephen? Why don't you like Stephen?
You're not allowed to watch him, right? Are you watching it?
What the hell? Not cool, Regina. Not cool.
It'd be fine if you were watching something.
Not.
I had myself muted still. Sorry. I had it muted on my instead of my mic in front of me, I had the other part muted. Yeah, very strange. To be very blunt, I don't care if her stepdad doesn't like me. It doesn't matter, but I think he is a weirdo.
It's
And
definitely got problems, and
yeah,
she's also spending way too much time on channels she shouldn't be on. Channels that are evil and destructive. And I was going to ask her why she doesn't have a hobby making or drawing or making anime or doing something. Now I know she knows how to draw and paint and done all that. She should be doing something artistic with her time, not hanging out with evil demons.
yeah, she seems to go to all these channels, including many I've never heard of. But she also, I
Yeah,
notice, obsesses over my past, things that I covered 3 years ago, like Granny Smith and all that whole thing. Like that's over and done with long
it's
ago.
very creepy. That was
I can't
2023 at
remember.
least.
Yeah, I mean, it's just no one else brings her up. Regina
And
brings
there's
up
no,
these people from the
yeah,
past.
I've never seen a comment from her either. So it's just a bit weird and going off like that after having what I thought was an enjoyable conversation, and she even was laughing and seemed to be participating. So we had some spiritual talk as well about about spirits and the senses, and I thought it might, take off from there and talk more about those rather than launching into really strange things. So, oof.
Yeah. I'm not sure how old she actually is. She won't actually give an age, Mind Mirage, but apparently she's 11 ounces tall.
Maybe she's 5 centimeters old.
This is what I deal with on YouTube, people. I deal with not what Wendy
Oh,
said, it's funny, but I deal with Regina and people like that. I don't know how to deal with these beings because I
yeah,
don't when somebody says they're 11 ounces tall, I don't know what to say. I can make it into jokes, but other than that, I'm not sure what to do with that.
yeah.
And I don't think she's a dwarf, and I don't think she's an old woman living with her parents. She's got a problem with not telling the truth. She has difficulty with truth itself.
Yeah. There are
So,
no hummingbirds in England either. Um, there are hummingbird moths, but those are clearly not hummingbirds. So if someone's done art, they would notice that even more so. So it's just
mhm.
strange.
I think she would probably say that there's raccoons and wolves in England. She did some very strange things. She posted her address on my channel, on my community page about a week or 2 ago, which I thought was very odd.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, it was by accident?
Yeah, I was only doing it for the future in case at some point, not saying that I know you're really busy, if you would come to my house in the future.
There's no chance of that. There's absolutely zero chance. So it's also creepy to be posting your address. You shouldn't be doing that.
You wouldn't do that either, would you?
I definitely would not. So I don't know why you did it.
Oh, I just did it because I was saying stuff about that I lived near Center Parks.
I can't think of anywhere that Stephen would rather not go than that. I mean, maybe Liberia would be on the same par. So
Center Parks is near the Longley Estate, Horningsham on the Bar Farms. It's in the countryside area.
Yeah, maybe Liberia and Israel. I don't think
You
I would
wouldn't
go to Israel.
go to the countryside?
there's countryside where Stephen lives, and going to an amusement park isn't the
It's not
same
an
as going to the
amusement
countryside.
park. It's an English zoo.
Well, I'm too busy anyway handling my Rasputin business here in Canada.
It's not even it's in the countryside.
Yeah, but why would you post that on
Because I
a
thought you
YouTube?
might find it interesting where I live.
Why does it matter where you
Doesn't matter, I was just
where you
saying
live?
I wondered if Wendy had heard of Center Parks or the Longley Estate, Horningsham.
Oh, I've heard of Longleat, but I
Yeah,
didn't.
I
I
live
just
in
heard Center Parks and not the Longleat. So I
Longley
misheard.
Estate. Longley Estate is
Okay.
in Horningsham. Horningsham is the village. It's near Center Parks.
My Mirage said an English zoo. That is where you should go. What are we even talking about? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this. I'm still hung up on the 11.
I was just saying that's where I lived. It's not important, obviously. I was just saying.
Uh-huh. So your stepdad is usually never there, but he's there every time you're live here. And he works with all these famous bands as a sound engineer, but he's always at home. I can't figure that out
Why do you ask?
because it doesn't seem to add up. It's 2
Oh yeah,
plus 2 equals
did you
pineapple.
hear what doesn't add up?
Does your stepdad actually work? Why is he always there?
He has days off.
Okay. But he's usually not there, you said. But he's there
No,
all the
he's
time.
usually at his own house.
Oh, okay. Is he usually angry or not angry?
Usually angry. Why, did you hear him?
I heard a bit of his voice.
What does the tone of his voice sound like?
He sounded like an angry, I don't want to be unkind, but maybe an angry demonic retard.
Yeah, he sounds like a narcissist.
Yeah.
That's the vibe
Okay.
I get off him a lot of the time.
Why would you talk about me with everyone? Your stepdad, therapist,
I
whoever.
rarely do
Why?
it because it just pisses him off.
Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, my therapist, Jackie, I don't even talk to her about that anymore because that just pisses her off when I bring up that subject.
I see. Wendy wondered earlier, why don't you make artwork? Why are you focused on all these YouTubers and YouTube channels and
I do
drama?
make artwork when I have the time. I'm very busy a lot of the time.
You're very busy on YouTube?
Busy in person, I mean in real life.
Busy with what are you so busy for?
Busy supporting my mom.
Oh.
She deals with a lot.
You don't seem that busy though, because whenever I post a link to come live, you join. You're here watching, and so if you're busy, how come as soon as the link is posted, you join?
Because I like talking to you.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I already know what the topic's about. This is a hell realm. Life eats life here.
Uh-huh.
Goes on and on and on.
I just go on and on about it being a hell realm.
I didn't say you just go on and on. I said when I meant it just goes on and on. I meant by when you say it just goes on and on here, there's so much
Okay.
suffering. There's so much suffering here.
I'm trying to figure something out though. Is your mom a narcissist, or
No, she's not a narcissist.
why does she need support from you? What kind of support?
Well, I mean, I just need to support her mentally.
Do you support her financially?
Yeah.
Oh, you do. Did you see any hummingbirds at your feeder today?
I don't think we have feeders feeders outside.
But there are hummingbirds there, right?
Yeah, there are hummingbirds.
Are there raccoons as well?
Not about where I am in my garden outside, but I saw a hedgehog one time outside when I was walking.
Have you ever seen a white Siberian tiger there?
No, there aren't any white Siberian tigers. We have a lot of lions where I live.
You have lions in the countryside.
Well, I mentioned that zoo, that Centre Parks, where I live. It's very near where I live, so sometimes at night you can hear the lions roaring out there from a distance.
Oh, okay. Do you have giraffes there?
Yeah, they have giraffes, they have monkeys at Centre Parks. Where I live, we have a pub.
Does your mom spend a lot of time at the pub?
No, it's very expensive. It's called the Bar Farms.
Are there any tiggas there? Mine Mirage wants to know if there's darkies.
I don't think so. I never see any going there. I only see white people go in.
Oh. Any pickaninnies?
Don't think there are any pickup minis.
Are you headed back home, Wendy?
Yes, I'll be heading back shortly. So sorry to stop the conversation, but yeah, thank you for your time, Stephen, and Joanna. Bye, mine, Raj. And
Goodbye, and
Bye for now, Wendy. It was wonderful to have you. Sorry it was kind of crazy this time. I'm still not sure what to make of what's gone on. I'm trying to digest that I'm Rasputin, apparently. I
yeah,
didn't realize
and if
Yeah.
I come across as too annoying or too pasty at any point, you just let me know, because I also can't help it because of my autism.
okay, I was thinking you should take up some drawing or painting. You know, start doing that with your time rather than going on all these other channels. It might be more calming for you.
But you go here.
I come to Stevens, of course, but I'm not going to all those other places. So
No, I don't go there anymore to all those other places either.
Okay.
Oh, she left.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I think that's sound advice, Wendy. I think she should take that advice. And if her parents are listening, I've told her many times there's no children allowed here. It's adults only. She should be monitored with what she goes on the
Yeah.
internet. She seems to go to a lot of evil places and she gets
Yeah.
wrapped up in dramas and fantasies and weirdness. So
And purposely yelling at your dad or stepdad, or whoever he was, that was really not acceptable. Just winding someone up, that's the way to make someone, that's how the British say, just getting someone annoyed. So yelling
yeah,
through the house is just completely trashy and like a Tigger. So it's not a good thing.
I agree with you. And she's doing it to piss off her stepdad, which is I don't appreciate. I don't like him based on what I've heard. I don't know if he actually says all that. Maybe he does, but she shouldn't be using me to piss off people anyways, whether it's him or a therapist or
Exactly.
whoever.
It's putting you in the wrong light because you're nothing but a gentleman. So I didn't appreciate that antic today.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I hope you have a wonderful if
Thank
you're
you.
going home or for breakfast, have
Yes.
a wonderful day, Wendy.
Thank you
I
very
don't
much,
wanna
Stephen. And I'll be tuning in for the premiere of the new Esoterica later. So it's already liked and looking forward to it. So thank you so much for making these things and sharing, because you don't have to do any of it. And I'm finding them really
Sometimes
helpful.
I wish
And
I didn't even have autism.
okay.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I'll see you
Thanks,
later,
Stephen.
Wendy, and
Yeah. Take
thank you
care.
for coming on.
Bye, everyone.
Take
Thanks.
care. It's always beautiful to have you on, Wendy. I'm not sure what you said, Regina. You came
I
on and said
wasn't
something.
trying to annoy or use anything or label you against my dad, by the way.
Oh, you weren't trying to piss him off by
No, I don't
since
know
you
why you feel that way.
I thought you said you like to piss him off or something.
I don't. No, it's just the way Wendy mentioned about me using something against my therapist when you're a gentleman. I don't know what she meant by that exactly.
Oh. We didn't know you were still here, but she said I'm a gentleman. I'm not the way that I'm being portrayed by those other people in
Yeah,
your life.
I don't go and watch any other channels.
You're free to watch whatever channels you want, but I think you
Wendy
spend
said
too
I would
much
say
time.
make artwork and don't spend all your time online, is what she said.
Yeah, and I agreed with her. I think I don't think she said spend all your time online, but you seem to spend a lot of time watching these evil channels run by these creepy creatures, and
I don't watch those evil channels.
we're not trying to control you. We're just thinking it's not healthy for you
I
to
don't
watch
even
them.
watch them anymore. I don't watch Tony Says or the Oracle Girl or whoever
Well, what
anymore.
about Aaron Gaywood and that other creepy, what is his name? The guy that made the video about me and
I
how
only watched that video when it first came out because I was trying to warn you about it because you hadn't seen
Oh,
it.
okay. All right. Well, don't get upset about it. We're just trying to figure out what's going on. Wendy's trying to be helpful, and so am I.
I don't
That's all.
hate Wendy. She's a nice person.
She is a nice person.
I'm nothing like Bex or Callie or Marcella.
I never said you were.
I don't even like them.
My Mirage said, "Why are you so desperate for King Stephen's approval and attention?"
I don't have approval or attention. I'm not desperate for anything other than just learning truth.
What is the truth? What do you think the truth is?
Well, what you talk about, the truth is that it's a hell realm and that's full of demons, lies, suffering here, life eating life, children, born deformed, all sorts that goes on here.
Is any of that wrong or just imagination, or is there observable
No,
evidence?
it's not wrong. There's observable evidence.
Okay. So I'm actually accurate with my assessment of what this place at least appears to be.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wondered. I'm not upset. Your stepdad's upset. I'm not upset.
Yeah, he wasn't very nice to me downstairs. He shouted at me.
Is there a lot of shouting in your household?
Not usually.
How's your dog doing? I haven't heard your dog today.
Oh, she's outside.
Oh, she is?
But generally, it does get to the point in my life where I do feel kind of upset with stuff, generally, because in this world there's an invisible magic circle. There's an inside and an outside. Those people are inside the circle, and I am outside.
Are you wishing to be on the inside?
In what way?
In the inside of the circle that you mentioned, you said you're on the outside.
Yeah.
Do you have, yeah. So are you fine with where you are, or are you wishing you were on the inside?
I'm fine with how I am, but it doesn't really matter because I'm just myself.
When was the last time that Led Zeppelin wrote a song?
I don't know when the last time was. I mean, I've always wanted to go see him. He's been my favorite singer ever since I was a baby. I used to sing in the microphone to all his songs.
Robert Plant?
Yeah, Robert Plant. I used to sing into this big microphone when I was a baby, all his songs.
I was never a real big fan of Led Zeppelin.
Do you reckon he sold out?
I would think so.
Well, my mom told me that that's not true. They wouldn't have sold out people from that era. Even though they were famous, they worked towards their fame and they became wealthy.
Oh, she said that it wasn't controlled back then.
Yeah, that it was an old school style. People like who were rich sent their kids to wealthy schools, and that's how they became musicians.
Interesting. Well, Jimmy Page has been into the dark occult, and he bought one of Aleister Crowley's homes in Scotland.
What about Tom Holland?
I'm not sure who Tom Holland is.
He's a Hollywood celebrity, I believe.
Never heard of him.
Oh.
But Jimmy Page is very dark.
So's Jim Carrey.
Well, Jimmy Page was a songwriter and guitarist for Led Zeppelin.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I think he died.
No, I think he's still alive.
Well, I even asked my mom how did those people get famous. Like, she said, like, they would have gone to a very expensive school because their families were very rich. That's how they worked towards being famous, is what she told me.
Well, I happen to think that fame is controlled in this realm, and there's only...
Yeah, I know fame is controlled, but also there's a thing where basically you can be from an independently rich, wealthy, rich family and go to a really expensive school, and that's how you become a wealthy musician. That's how you become famous, basically.
Well, then why am I not famous, world famous?
I don't mean that type of famous. I mean people who become part of rock bands and stuff. How they get famous is because their family is very rich and wealthy.
Uh-huh. You're welcome, Wendy. Thank you. It's always a pleasure to have you on.
Well,
I love having...
Well, at least how my mum views it. That's how it was done in the olden days with fame.
Well, I just don't believe your mom, because Elvis Presley was around before Led Zeppelin, and all these famous people were all sellouts.
Well, she said that she went to school with some really famous rock band people.
Uh-huh.
And they work towards them being rich and famous.
Well, one of my favorite singers from the 1960s, before even the Led Zeppelin era, around that time or before then, was Jim Morrison. And his dad was a famous admiral in the Navy. So he came from a military family. He had talent, but the Doors were part of the system as well. That's how
fame is controlled.
Well, it's all fame is controlled. It's how people get on the radio and on TV shows.
Yeah,
singing.
it's really a shame, you know.
It is. It's not something that I really
Do you
like.
reckon Joni Mitchell sold out?
I'm sure she did.
Oh, my mum said that she was from the alternative version of Hollywood.
Oh.
Because she used to listen to her over the radio when she was very young.
But your mom doesn't seem to want to admit that anyone she likes is evil or could potentially be evil or a sellout.
What about Bjork? What about Bjork?
I'm sure she probably did as well.
Oh yeah, my mum doesn't know that, obviously.
I think fame is controlled in terms of art, music, entertainment, things like that, to the point that someone could be super talented
Yeah.
and they'll never be world famous.
You don't reckon they would try to do that with Moon Nest, try and get her to sell out her soul?
Oh, maybe they would if they thought they could tempt her.
Yeah. I mean, has Moon Nest ever come on your live stream to talk to you?
Not that I recall, no.
Why is it she hasn't wanted to?
She might be asleep when I'm live streaming. She's in a
Oh.
different country.
What country is she in?
I think she might be in France.
I thought she
Somewhere in
was
Europe.
French Canadian.
No, I don't think she lives in Canada.
She's very beautiful. My mom really loves her music.
Your mom knows her music?
Yeah, my mom likes her music. She listens to it on iTunes.
How did she find Moon Nest music on iTunes?
She typed it in and apparently it comes up.
Okay, but how did she know about Moon Nest?
I told her about her.
Oh, okay. She's not friends with her or anything, though.
No, she's not friends. She's not friends with her.
Okay. I'm just curious.
Why? You think Moon Nest is part of Team Evil?
No, I don't. I might be collaborating with Moon Nest on
In what
music.
sense?
Singing.
For the AI music you're creating?
Well, singing using my voice with her music, which is not AI music.
No. When are you collaborating with her?
I said it might be. I don't know when. But your mom will be very interested, I'm sure. Your mom will probably hear the music before I do. She seems really tapped into what I'm doing.
So do you have any bodyguards?
I won't go into detail with that, my security,
Why not?
because then my security could be potentially compromised.
Yeah, no, but I know you have maids and a butler, but I just, no, I know you have servants and a butler. I just wondered if you also had bodyguards.
I might have a couple ticket bodyguards when I go out.
Do they talk to you?
They usually just keep quiet. They only speak when I ask them a question. Is that your dog barking or
Yes,
someone
my
else?
dog barking.
Oh, what's she barking at?
She's barking outside.
Is there someone there?
Yeah, there's someone there.
Is it Michael Jackson?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So, did you know that the Irish a long time ago were mad superstitious for wolves?
Yeah, I did.
As in, they hated them.
Some of them did. Yeah.
Yeah. So, have you heard of that film director Tom Moore?
No.
He's Irish.
You know, I haven't watched a movie in, I think, probably 10, 15 years.
Not even animated.
Not even animated.
Oh. I just wondered if you heard of this film, this beautiful animated Irish animated movie that he created called Wolfwalkers.
Is it an independent movie or Hollywood?
In what way independent?
I don't know. Like if he made it on his own somehow?
Yeah, he drew it with pencils and sketched it.
Oh, okay. Interesting. He's an Irish man and he made this animated movie.
Yeah, he's Irish.
Hello, Salty Siren. It's good to see you with Mind Mirage and Wendy today. You didn't know that I have the real Aunt Jemima working for me, did you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
In what way?
Aunt Jemima, the famous pancake maker.
No, I didn't know that. Must be nice to be independently wealthy.
It is.
I wish my mom was wealthy.
Well, what does your mom do for a living to make money? Is she
doesn't work, she lives at home.
She doesn't work with the woman that wrote Harry Potter?
No.
Okay. J.K. Rowling?
No, she doesn't work with her.
Has she ever been a maid for J.K. Rowling?
No.
Okay. I thought maybe she cleaned her house at least once or twice or something.
Of course not.
Your mom doesn't clean houses for famous
No,
people?
she's far too busy to do all that stuff.
Oh, okay.
All I know is that Wolfwalkers is a really good Irish animated movie. All the characters in there are have Irish accents.
Who's in this drawing, your avatar that you have? Is
Why'd
that
you
your work?
ask? Yeah, it's my work. Why'd you ask?
Why do I ask? Because I'm just curious about it.
What part are you curious about?
Oh, what is it about?
Oh, it's a picture of you and me.
Oh, that's you and me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Do you like it?
yeah, it's an interesting drawing.
It's anime art style.
There's a couple big red hearts at the top.
Yeah, there are. And you can see I'm a blonde.
You're not trying to steal me away from my girlfriend, are you?
No.
Okay.
I'm not even jealous of her. I bet she's a very pretty woman.
Yes, she is. Aunt Jemima thinks so.
So, are you the boy in the blue pajamas?
I'm not sure what
The
do you
little
mean?
prince, the little prince.
How do you know about that?
Cause I read the book.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was the little prince.
Are you? Or are you just making it up?
No, it's true. I was nicknamed the little prince when I was young.
No, I thought you were actually him from the light in the sky.
Yes.
In real life, though, not just named after.
That's why I put that in the song. I'm the little prince of truth.
Yeah. Some people say that he was an Aryan.
An Aryan.
Yeah, that's why he had blonde hair.
Well, not all Aryans have blonde hair, but
Anyways, that story was banned in Germany a long time ago.
the little prince?
Because it's promoting topics that the Vichy government didn't like.
Mind Mirage said, why are there hearts between you two?
Because they're emojis.
The hearts are emojis?
Yeah, they're just to give the picture life into the drawing.
Okay. I think maybe Mind Mirage has a crush on me. That's why she asked.
Oh, I see. She knows obviously that you're not going to be her boyfriend because you already have a girlfriend.
Yep.
So
She
mind
just can't.
Roz, is she American or Canadian?
I'm not sure. I think she might be American. She might be Japanese though. I think she might be anime.
You're funny.
Are there anime people? She
Yeah,
could
there
be.
are. She might be a talking anime character connecting to you for a screen.
She could be. My Mirage said she's jealous. Stay away, Regina.
Jealous in what way?
Of the picture, like you're making her jealous because you have hearts on it between us in that picture.
I should probably erase that.
Hello, RI. Good to see you. She just joined. Good morning. I think that maybe not you, but I think everyone else here has a crush on me. It's maybe not Regina, but all of these other women here seem to have a crush on me.
Yeah, I mean, my boyfriend worries about me too.
Oh, your boyfriend worries about you?
I have a boyfriend, which I've stated on Hank's live stream.
Oh, okay.
Some people think he's imaginary, as in pretend, made up. He doesn't exist.
Would that boyfriend be Hank?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I mean, I cannot go into full depth detail, but I know he has a YouTube channel, but I cannot tell you the name of his YouTube channel.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he always says on his streams, why won't you show your girlfriend because I'm protecting her like you do with your girlfriend, and he thinks that I don't watch his channel, aka his streams, when secretly the only way I'm in contact with him is through his YouTube channel. That's how I can make sure he's okay, because I worry about him a lot of the time like he worries about me.
Oh, I see. Huh. He's protecting his girlfriend the way I do from the
Yeah.
evil stalkers, the team evil
But he
stalkers.
says for the people that claim that, what is your girlfriend doing right now? He says she's probably watching this worried about me, is what he says.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, he lives in another country.
I see.
I'm only in contact through him by his YouTube channel, that's it. I'm not in contact with him in person, I don't see him in person.
Well, why does the King Stephen in your drawing have it looks like brown eyes?
Sorry, I couldn't exactly pitch your eye color because I can't really tell if they go blue or green sometimes
Oh, okay.
because of the lighting of your eyes.
My Rasputin eyes?
I don't know, they're kind of a little bit baggy at the same time, but a little bit like big, like anime eyes.
Well, this is my eye on the screen, but this was a long time ago before I got very old. This was before I was 88. My talking eye is mine.
At the moment, I am pretty pissed off with my boyfriend because he said outside of YouTube I'm not committed to be in a relationship with my girlfriend at the moment for obvious reasons, in person, only from a distance.
Oh.
Means I can't be in a relationship with him in person because he's in a different country and I'm in a different country.
Is he in Nigeria?
He's not in Nigeria.
Okay. Sudan?
No, not Sudan.
South Africa?
No.
Haiti?
Nope.
Japan?
Nope.
China?
Nope.
United States?
What part of the United States?
New York?
Why'd you ask New York?
I just took a guess. It's a New York City?
I'd say somewhere on the border there, but probably further than that. Somewhere between the lines of the United States, we'll put it that way.
All right. Utah?
Not Utah.
Ohio?
Nope.
Kentucky?
No.
Minnesota?
Nope. He's not a black man, he's a white man.
Oh, okay. California?
No, not Carolina.
California.
Sorry, not California.
Florida?
Nope.
Georgia?
Nope.
West Virginia?
No.
Pennsylvania?
No.
Indiana?
No, he's not Indian.
No, they're not Indian. That's a state in Indiana, United States.
No.
Alaska?
No.
Hawaii?
No.
Seattle, Washington?
No.
Portland, Oregon?
No, now you're just playing guessing games.
I'm trying. Wakanda?
Okay, I'll give you a gist. He lives in Windsor.
He lives in Windsor.
Windsor is a state in Canada that crosses the American border and the Canadian border.
Oh, okay. How do you know he lives in Windsor?
Cause I met him on a dating app. He texted me and he said that's where he lived when I first met him.
Oh, I see. Huh. He lives right on the border with the United States in Windsor. Interesting.
Yeah, so he passes Detroit City often. Sometimes he passes Toronto.
Is it a clone of me or something?
Clone of you? What do you mean clone of you?
I don't know. It sounds familiar.
It isn't a clone of you.
Okay. Well, that's
All I
good.
know is that sometimes he passes Way, Michigan.
Okay. Is this guy your boyfriend? Is he independently wealthy? Or does he work a job?
No, he doesn't have a job.
Is he poor or something?
He's not a poor homeless bum.
He's I hope not. I hope you're not dating a poor homeless bum.
No. He's very rich and handsome.
Oh, he's very rich and handsome. Does this guy have he has a YouTube channel and he does live streams? Does he have a lot of women that watch his channel?
Why'd you ask?
I'm just curious. Is it men mostly or women that usually watch him?
Men and women.
It's both. Okay.
No, I think it might be all women or men sometimes.
He wouldn't happen to have a maid or a butler or an Aunt Jemima type of woman working for him, would he?
Why'd you ask?
Just curious. If he's wealthy.
He has maids.
Oh, okay. He doesn't have to clean his own house or do his own laundry?
No, he doesn't. He has the butler clean up his shitloads of food that he puts all over the bed.
He puts shitloads of food all over his bed?
Well, when he's really hungry and he's like, Mama, she's so great, you gotta try this. I'm having pizza and tacos.
Huh.
Oh yeah, and he does not like to be disturbed.
Really? And he eats tacos in Windsor.
Yeah,
I didn't even
well,
know they had tacos in Windsor. Do they have
he
good tacos?
he lives in a mansion.
Oh, okay.
I believe around the countryside area.
Does your boyfriend mind that you have a picture with hearts drawn between the enemy of me?
He doesn't mind.
That doesn't bother him?
No. I
All right.
mean, recently he sent me a gift which I didn't receive.
He sent you a gift?
I believe, but I didn't receive it.
Oh. What do you mean? By British Post or something? Or
Well,
how?
obviously there's another country, so he has to send it from his country to the UK.
Well, what kind of gift was it? You didn't receive it.
Well, it annoyed me because I listened to what he had to say on his channel afterwards about it. He said, recently I sent my girlfriend a bouquet of flowers and some type of cologne spray.
Uh-huh. I
And
said
he
that
said,
on... Uh-huh. Go
yeah,
ahead.
but you said that, but doesn't mean I'm talking about you. I'm just saying he bought the same gift as you, probably.
Oh, your boyfriend bought the same gift that I
Yeah, but he
mentioned.
mentioned it on his live stream, and he said afterwards that my girlfriend, she really loved it. She said thank you so much and all this stuff, but actually afterwards he kind of lied in a way because I didn't get the gift.
Oh, you didn't get
Yeah, he lied on his show saying that my girlfriend received the gift.
But my girlfriend did receive the gift.
Why are you saying that?
Because she did?
I'm not
I'm...
talking about you, I'm talking about what my boyfriend said.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I got
He
confused.
said that I didn't receive my gift full of bouquets and cologne spray. No, he didn't
You
say.
didn't...
He didn't say I didn't receive the gift. All he said was that he accidentally might have lied and basically said she received it when I didn't receive anything in the mail.
What... Did you send your boyfriend something?
No, I didn't send my boyfriend something. He was supposed to send me that gift and I never got it.
Oh, okay.
So that was a disappointment.
Oh.
I was
He was
kind of
supposed to...
I was kind of in tears afterwards listening to what he had to say.
Oh, no. I don't think I've ever seen your boyfriend's live stream.
You haven't?
I don't think so.
Oh. Well, I can't tell you the name of his channel.
Why not? Why...
That's
Why can't...
classified information.
That's classified.
Information.
Huh. Well, why would your boyfriend lie about that?
Well, and say on the live stream she recently received this gift that I sent her.
Yeah, the same thing that I said.
I don't know why. Maybe he was too busy and caught up with stuff that he didn't have time to sort it out.
How did he become so independently wealthy?
His parents were very rich.
Oh, okay. So they left him money? Is he a trust fund baby or something?
Yeah, they left him money.
Oh, okay. RI asked, does Regina play Roblox?
Roblox? Why would I play a video game?
I don't know. I don't know what Roblox is.
Why are they talking about that in the chat room? Why is RA talking about video games?
I'm not sure. Maybe she's just curious. RI said, where are her parents?
Well, my dad's here and my mum's out.
Your mom's always out, isn't she?
Yeah, she's out with her friend today, Fiona.
Fiona?
Yeah.
Is it the Fiona that comes to my channel?
No, another Fiona, the one from the UK.
Oh, okay.
Is that Fiona from the UK?
I'm not sure where Fiona's from.
She's a herbalist, my mum's friend, Fiona.
Oh, okay. I see.
I have felt labelled in society often at times.
Labeled as what? What do you mean?
Autistic.
Oh.
Because in the olden days, people used to put labels around women who had autism.
What would they call the autistic women?
Like Jewish people, they'd basically just label them, saying they weren't smart or intelligent.
Oh, wow.
Autistic children and women are very smart.
Do you think that Bex is autistic?
I think she has Asperger's.
That's what she says. Do you think it's true?
I think she might be on the autism spectrum, I'll say.
Are there any on the autism spectrum that are on the evil spectrum?
I don't know, probably. All I know is that my grandma grew up in an era where, basically, apparently she believes that where women weren't seen or heard.
They weren't seen or heard. Did they keep them in a closet or something? Or
I don't know, but my grandma was angry with my mum about something when she was talking about that.
did your grandmother ever tell your mother to just stop talking?
Yeah, she does. She gets so angry all the time with her. She basically said something like Joni Mitchell over the radio, and I hated that you would listen to that.
Well, Joni Mitchell is Canadian,
Yeah, she didn't like her.
and she's kind of creepy. Joni Mitchell had a baby and gave the baby away before she became famous.
Yeah. I know you don't like movies and that this isn't a movie reviewer channel. I get that totally.
Yeah, that's true.
So, I know you're saying, so why do you want me to analyze these channels that analyze movies if that's not my channel? But I know you say that.
Yeah.
I just kind of I only do it because I want to see if they have something funny to say, that's why.
I see. I just can't believe how much your boyfriend is like me. It's mind-blowing. Oh, God. Oh. I'm starting to get sleepy, and I got a few things I have to take care of today. So I might have to get going and run some errands or have my servants run my errands for me. I'm not sure if
Sorry
my
about
servants...
that. My dad interrupted again.
Oh, I see.
He keeps coming in here.
Why does he keep coming in there? Is he very angry?
It's just he wanted to let me know what he's cooking for lunch. Lamb stew with some ciabatta bread.
Oh, wow.
I love lamb.
Yeah, me too.
What's your favorite foods?
That's one of them. Does
I
your
like...
boyfriend like lamb?
Yeah, he loves lamb. Steak,
Oh.
mozzarella, olive oil.
Are those your favorites?
Yeah, I like margarita pizza. Hamburgers, fries, cheese fries, hot dogs. The only sausages I like are chorizo.
Oh. Those are Portuguese, aren't they?
No, they're Spanish.
Oh, okay. Spanish. Well, the pork and cheese have some kind of sausages too, I think.
Yeah, they do.
Well, I have to get going, Regina. I hope that you say hi to your boyfriend.
Already.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I've been up all night. It's morning here.
it's afternoon now in the UK.
Are you ever gonna have an avatar of you and your boyfriend?
Why do you ask?
Just wondering. Would
Oh, I have an avatar. I can show it to you right now.
Oh, okay.
Please don't say it looks just like me. Please don't say you've obviously created that with the AI. Which I haven't, but if you think that the guy in the photograph looks like, then they might be doppelgangers. Then you and my boyfriend might be doppelgangers in a sense.
Me and your boyfriend could be doppelgangers?
Yeah, because you might say the guy in the photograph looks a lot like me. You sure you didn't create this with AI? That's
Oh,
what you're probably going to say, which I did not create it with AI.
okay.
Here it is.
That's your boyfriend?
Yeah, and it is. It looks a lot like you.
Yeah, he does look a lot like me.
That's me.
Well, I have to get going. I have to run some errands today.
Oh, what errands do you have to run?
Oh, I have to ship some of my artwork and do some things with that sort of stuff.
Would you ever consider looking up my therapist Jackie's website, the right website that I told you about?
Why do you ask?
Because I remember for a while back you looked up the wrong website.
Well, she really hasn't been on my mind.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying the website is at Deep Connections.
Uh-huh. Why do you want me to go there?
Well, because I want to. I don't have a picture of what the. Well, because I want to show you the QR codes, that kit that I told you about.
Well, maybe some other time, but I have to get going. I gotta get ready.
Yeah, I won't even be able to say hi to my boyfriend after this when I leave, say hi to your boyfriend for me, because I won't even be able to say hi to him because he's not here in person at my house. He's just live streaming right now on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Well, I have to get going. I have a massive amount of tacos and food all over my bed. So,
Really? It's
yeah.
funny you say that.
Why's that?
Oh, it's just interesting because my boyfriend is eating the same thing you're eating right now.
Hmm. Does he also have Fritos corn chips?
Yeah, Fritos corn chips too, Dutch pie, hamburgers.
He eats a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. I gotta get going.
Who is it?
It's confidential.
Oh. What does confidential even mean? I don't even know if that's a word. What does it mean?
I'm not sure.
What does confidential mean, though?
It just means it's private. It's can't give out I can't give out the information.
Case about you.
It's what?
Case about you.
It's just someone phoning. I can't say who it is.
It's not one of your family members or your girlfriend.
No, it was the president.
Mm. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
I do have to get going, everyone. My head's kind of spinning now. I'm not sure what to say. Apparently I'm Regina's back again. Hello.
Hello? I thought you had to go.
I do have to go.
Mm.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Goodbye, everyone. I'm really not sure what to say about what's gone on, but I will see you again later. I do have to go out and run some errands and things. I'll report back. I'll be back probably later on tonight or something, or who knows when, but I'll see you later, everyone. Mad love and strength, Viking strength to all good true spirits. I have been up all night, and I'm really not sure what else to say. I'm at a loss for words. I will see you again soon. Bye for now. I can't set you free. I can't set you free when you're in love with slavery. I can't set you free. I can't set you free. It's up to you. Choose. Choose. Choose wisely. It's up to you. It's up to you. You must choose. This is a gentle reminder to be who you are. Be who you are. Stand against evil. Choose freedom. Stand up. Man up. Woman up. Get your spirit. Rising up. Rising up. Like crows above the clouds with nothing else above. No higher powers. Eternity is ours. Good spirits. Ours. Eternal freedom! Magical spirits. Eternal freedom! Rise up. Choose wisely. Choose freedom. Set yourselves free. Set yourselves free. 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 Reject spiritual slavery. Choose freedom, freedom, freedom. Choose to be free. Choose, choose wisely. Choose freedom.
set you free.
It's up to you.
Choose wisely.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
You must choose. Choose! This is a gentle reminder to be who you are.
Be who you are.
Stand against evil.
Choose freedom.
Stand up.
Man up.
Man up.
Woman up.
Get your spirit rising up.
Rising up.
Like crows above the clouds with nothing else above.
No higher powers.
Eternity is ours.
Good spirits.
Ours.
Eternal freedom.
Magical spirits.
Eternal freedom.
Rise up.
Choose wisely.
Choose freedom.
Set yourselves
Free.
Set yourselves
Free.
free. Free.
Reject spiritual slavery.
Choose
Freedom.
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 Choose
To be free. Choose.
I can't set you free
When you're in love,
with slavery.
I can't set you free.
I can't set you free.
It's up
To you.
choose.
Choose.
Choose wisely. It's up to you.
It's up to you.
You must choose.
Choose.
This is a gentle reminder.
To be who you are.
Be who you are.
Stand against evil.
Choose freedom.
Stand up.
Man up.
Woman up. It's your spirit rising up.
Rising up like crows above
The clouds with nothing else above.
no higher powers.
Eternity is ours.
Good spirits ours. Eternal freedom.
Magical spirits.
Eternal freedom.
Rise up.
Choose
Wisely.
Choose freedom.
Set yourselves
Free.
Set yourselves free.
Set yourselves
Free.
free. Free.
Free. Free.
Reject spiritual.
Slavery.
Choose
Freedom.
freedom. Freedom.
Freedom. Freedom. Choose to be free.
Choose wisely.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
It's up to you.
You must choose.
Choose
This is a gentle reminder.
to be who you are.
Who you are.
Stand against evil.
Choose
Freedom.
freedom.
Stand up.
Man up.
Woman up.
Get your
Spirit rising up.
rising up like
Crows above the clouds with nothing else above.
no higher powers.
Eternity is ours.
Good spirits ours. Eternal freedom.
Magical spirits.
Eternal freedom.
Rise up. Choose wisely.
Choose wisely.
Choose freedom.
Set yourselves
Free. Set yourselves free. Free. Free.
Reject spiritual slavery.